Hello? Testing? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, Icy. Hi, Mr. Jobs. Hi, Kenner. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. It's time. I made myself some coffee. I woke up a little early this morning. So I'm a little bit tired, so I don't know how long we'll go for. We'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. Let's do the usual stuff. Dailies, dailies, dailies. We get our boss blitz rewards today. Free money. Are there Woosa changes coming, Arcana? Because I did take a look at the patch notes. I didn't see any. Unless they were on like the Korean patch notes or something. Because I do know sometimes they change up the patch notes. Sometimes. Arcana would never troll, right? Right, Arcana? You would never troll your favorite streamer, right? Right, Arcana? Arcana would never. That's crazy talk, Icy. They said Wusasaka is OP. Agreed, yeah. Gave SA on F and SE, but nerf damage by 20-30%. That makes sense. Yup, they would definitely do that. F for wait. Well, F on Awakening is already super armor. I see. E in Awakening? Do you mean the flow in Awakening? I need you guys to start using names. Stop using key inputs, guys. Learn the names of your abilities for the class that you play. I feel like it's time. I feel like it's time you address the names of the abilities so there's no confusion. I feel like you could avoid all of this confusion if you just say the name of the ability and if you learn the ability's name. Just saying. I'm calling everybody out here. You're kind of bad by names. It's your fault. It's not me. Okay. So Stave Strike, right? E is Stave Strike in Pre-Awakening. It's not that hard, guys, to remember the names. I promise. It's to me alright. Sometimes you forgo your own name? Damn. Well, you changed your name a little while back, right, Arcana? What was it before? You had a whole name change, right? The heck? I didn't mean to put it in Calphion. Medovia. You forget your IRL name? How does that happen? Okay, the only thing I can think of why you would forget your own name is, let's say you're going by a nickname for the longest time. Like, let's say your name is, I don't know, Bartholomew or something, but everybody calls you Bart. You know, and then I could kind of see like, oh yeah, my full name is actually Bartholomew, you know, something like that. That's the only thing I can think of. Hi, Blue Boo. Hi, HV Bar. You're HV Bartholomew? Okay. That's a good name. No one will ever forget it. Okay. I think dailies are done. Have I done my Pit of Undying? I can't remember. Bum 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 bum. I do crazy plays with my E on pre-awakening. Well, it does go out pretty fast, right? It's just like a bah, you know? That's the sound effect you have to make when you press E, right? You go bah, you know? Although it does go out a little bit faster if you like dash into it. If you just do it from standing still, it's a little slow. What do you follow up with? I see. Do you just go like EF to get into awakening again? And then probably like W RMB RMB, and then shift, and then knock down with SF or something. What do you follow up with E? Like if you catch somebody with E, how do you follow up? All my life, though some have changed, never. Just started the game about a month ago. Welcome to video. Been playing Woosa as your main. Let's go, Siege Master. Woosa is an amazing class. Are you playing Succession or Awakening? Oh, my workers are almost out of food. I do E, Shift, R, and B flow. So, like the Cloud Rise into the flow for Cloud Rise, and then A, R, and B to switch, and then re-CC, right? Because the flow has a down smash. You try to down smash them, right? Okay, so do this down smash, E, W, R, and B. Okay, and then follow up with more down smashes. Just add a Shift F in there for another down smash, you know? The CC still works. Oh, okay. I see. And then if they do get up, the A, R, and B will knock them back, right? But it's still not a full CC, but E will be a full CC, which will reset it, and then W, R, and B, E. Okay, I see. Okay, that is a crazy combo. I see. Let me make that my title, is that whole combo. Let me just add it right here. Just kidding. Let me just spread the word. Awakening, I was able to get her weapon to Oct with the Academy reward. Oh, that's great.
Don't.
That's very good, Siege Master.
Don't do it.
Oct is a very good spot for it to stay, because after that, it's like 1% chances, right, to get to Nav and Deck. So, how's the rest of your gear looking like, Siege Master? How's the rest of your gear looking like? Do you already have like your Fallen God armors and all that jazz? Is someone like holding your hand through the process? hopefully, because I do know that BDO, like if you don't have somebody to kind of just like, you know, ask on hand what to do, it's kind of hard. Unless you do a lot of research by yourself, Siege Master. But for me, I had somebody helping me when I first started the game, and that was a huge help for me staying in the game, because it can get really overwhelming, right? There's a lot of information. I'll send you my link to my Garmoth planner. I've swiped about 340 with all the pearl deals. Not really. I've been following guides. Okay, okay. Have you played MMOs in the past before, Siege Master? Because I feel like you have, right? Because you've adapted pretty quickly to BDO, and I feel like if you played an MMO in the past, if this is your first MMO, that I'm really impressed. Then, if this is your very first MMO, but I imagine you probably have some MMO experience in the past, right? You're long to okay, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I get two types of new players all the time in my chat. Oh, Ika and thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support, Ika. I know you've been here for the last weekish or two, right? And then so I appreciate your support. Thank you, thank you. You're showing up every day. That's really nice to see. Sometimes I meet a lot of really nice people on Twitch, and we have these amazing conversations, and they just show up. They're only there for the one stream, and then I'd never see them again. It's so sad. So it's nice to see you recurring every time I stream. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you for the follow, Siege Master. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's take a look at your comment. Oh, what's this? She says Conti. She says Conti. Do you want me to play that? I think I have that on my. Hold on. I can play it for now. I do like the She Says Conti. Hold on. Alright, let's take a look here. Okay, so you got your Kabuas now. Nice. Have you seen the upgrades for it? The Herald Kabuas? Because these are really cheap upgrades that give you quite a bit of stats, Seed Drasser. So I would actually just go for that right away if you can. Which you can craft right now on NA at least. I don't know what server you're on. Are you on NA? They should be fairly available. Yeah, they're only about 20 million each. You do need 100, but if you just keep putting buy orders up, you'll eventually hit 100. But yeah, these are very, very available. Just follow the instructions. It'll cost you about maybe 3-4 bill to craft, and it gives quite a bit of extra stats. So definitely upgrade your Kabuas to the Herald versions. That will give you another 10 monster DR, 6 monster HP, and I think another what is it? Is it 200 HP? Oh, 500 HP. Yeah, it goes from 100 to 350. So you get another 500 HP for both. That's great. That's great. And it seems like you already have enough AP for Jordine. So how I like whenever you're at this point, I always like to suggest try to make your next goal the gear score required to do the Idania bosses. So in this case, Jordine requires 427 DP. And so, you know, once you replace your distos with something else, you'll also have to replace your necklace too. Unfortunately, Jordine and above Idania bosses will require at least Karazad grade. So I don't know if you're waiting for the Pendebo, but you can invest in a lower grade accessory. It's about like 5 bill for like a try, around 10 bill for Tet. And so you could invest in some low grade Karazads just so you can enter Jordine, right? So I think try is enough for the for the earrings, and that would get you to the 350 mark. And then from here you would work on your defense, right? Oh, your alchemy stone. Upcoming, I don't know if you heard, there's going to be a night vendor event. And so save up at least 15 to 20 bill, because the night vendor, Patrigio, you can find him in most towns. If you click the magnifying glass on the top right, it opens the Find My NPC. Just search up Black Market. I don't know if you need the knowledge for him, but he's in every town. And so at nighttime, whenever it's nighttime in game from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m., you can spend 25 energy, and he might potentially sell you a Vel's heart, because it seems like you don't have a Vel's heart yet, right? And so if you can get to this point, this will be your last final 4 DP by getting Vel's heart and then upgrading it to Exalted. And then that is enough to get you to the 427 DP mark, right? And so, yeah, get your upgrades on Caboose, invest in some low grade Karazads just so you can start that weekly, right? Try armors too. And then this should be enough for Jordine, because once you start getting that weekly going, that's going to future proof you for Idana upgrades in the future, because those are time gated materials. The earlier you get started on those weeklies, the better, right? A lack of shards to make the Karaz. Oh, do you mean the magical shards? You're talking about magical shards? Yeah, do you have any currency for that? Let's see if you can exchange for any. I guess you can get a few here. Yeah, the magical shards. I do think you might have enough AP for potentially doing some Ulakita stuff. What's your total AP right now, Siege Master? Can you reach around 1400 AP total by chance? Because I feel like you might be close enough. There is a useful tool here called Best Grind Spot, and I like to suggest this all the time for, you know, finding which spots would be good. So if you can reach 400 AP, 1400 AP, Tungrad Ruins is an amazing spot for sealed black magic crystals. I think people have been saying that it's like about 80 to potentially up to 100 per hour. Once you get, you know, really good with the rotation and stuff like that. And it's also a really good money spot as well. So that could be your 1367. That should be fine. Yeah, that's only a little bit. Does that include Z buff too? Because you're going to be Z buffed like probably 90% uptime Z buff at Tungrad Ruins. So that's another 30 AP to account for. And so you should be able to do it pretty easily. I do have some Tungrad combos as well. If you haven't seen is this the right one? Yeah, so this one right here, this is actually before they buffed her. So it works great before the buff, and after the buff, it should work even better. So that should be fine with your AP. And so try these combos out. I do have a 2-combo system, just in case you run into cooldown issues. And I use this combo when I was grinding myself. I could turn off my UI using Control U and never run into any cooldown issues. If you're ever, you know, running out of cooldown issues, every pack these combos will be available. Tungrad combo A or B. Just start off with one of the combos. You can either start with A or B. Just repeat that until you get used to it. And then once you get faster and faster, you might have to incorporate both because it might be on cooldown for some of the abilities. Not sure if I can account for that in Garmoth. That's why Dark Seeker Vigor have been living off of that combo. That one's great too. But every, you know, spot has their different dynamics, right? So Tungrads, you don't need that long of a combo at Tungrad, right? And so you can shorten it. And this should be enough. Like 7 skills here should be enough to kill the pack, as long as you are doing the mechanic. Do you know the mechanic at Tungrad, where you have to kill the visionary? That should supplement your magical shards quite well over there. When you want to sing, but she won't say Conti. It's supposed to be to say con, like to. I'm pretty sure this is what she's trying. It's supposed to be the lyrics. It's like to say con, but but for some reason the AI is like she says Condi. What do I love to see is how you clear dark shrine bosses. They feel impossible for me at C8. Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. Yeah, I actually the black shrine bosses are resetting in about 5 minutes. So when it resets and I get my rewards, I can show you. Yeah, we can do a little demonstration. The important thing is your movement in these black shrine bosses. Actually, have you watched the what do you call it, the 10th anniversary stream? Why don't we take a look at that? Because there was a challenge on the 10th anniversary stream where coincidentally, I was chosen to do a C10 golden pig boss. And so maybe we can go over that boss over there while we're waiting for the reset. Reset should be in about 10-15 minutes, or yeah, maybe it may be closer to like 15 because the rewards go out like 10 minutes after or something like that. And then we can do the rest of the Calamity Shrine bosses. Black Desert game. Let's go over to their Twitch channel. Here it is. Dang, it's 10 hours long. Let's see if I can find my spot here. In 1 hour and 5 minutes. Oh, is it in 1 hour and 5 minutes? Is the reset in 1 hour? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, reset. I keep daylight savings, right? Daylight savings. So it is in an hour after. Oh, here's a spot I found in. Let's see. They actually have my POV on the website here. Here, let's. Here we go. Hopefully the quality's okay. This is Awakening Woosa on Golden Pig. It doesn't matter if we go in first because they're going off of time. So Golden Pig has particular attacks that ignore super armor and forward guard, so you got to be aware of that. It's usually the attacks that directly hit you with his sword, I noticed. And so a lot of these Black Shrine bosses, right, they're not meant to just be, you know, like a piñata, right? Just like a training dummy. They are meant to be learned. I don't know if have you ever played a game called Monster Hunter by chance? Because I kind of attribute these monsters or these bosses similar to the monsters. So here's that spinning attack. So that spinning attack from Golden Pig will ignore super armor and forward guard. It's super annoying. So you just got to iframe it. Here it is again. Here it is again. So you just got to avoid those direct sword attacks for this boss. And you learn that as you play the game, right? As you keep practicing these bosses, you'll notice that I dip into pre-awakening here and there because it's just better for the situation, for speed, right? You do need a lot of speed in here. Unfortunately, some of the animations for Golden Pig are really fast and some of the animations for Awakening Woosa are really slow. So you got to adapt, right? So I do think that utilizing your pre-awakening here and there is nice for just, you know, all those other details, right? What are your stats though? Well, I'm almost max gear, Siege Master. I'm almost max gear, so it does make it a lot easier for me at max gear. But I had actually gotten the same question from a viewer a couple weeks ago, where he was around the 350 AP marking, and so I took off my gear to show him, hey, this is how you do the boss with similar gear to him, which is at 350, 427 DP. But yeah, you can outgear these bosses. It does help to have a lot of gear, but your gear is not going to help you if you don't know how to do the boss. You see, I'm always trying to react as fast as I can to go behind him, obviously for both back attacks and staying safe. Guys, the fire is a buff. The dome you have to break, that one's a DPS check. So just to note, Calamity 8 to 10 have different attacks, have different mechanics. So Calamity 10 will not have the dome mechanic, but I do know what you're talking about. In C7 or below, the dome, you just have to DPS check it. Should have put me for E. You got to be content creator. I see. Start content creating. What is my, that was a 3-minute one. I think that was on the slower one. What is my best time here actually? I feel like it was closer to like 2:30. Oh, I guess I can't see on my Wish. Does my Overwatch work? I don't think it will work for a completely different game. I see. How would you say Woosa ranks in classes for Black Shrine clear? I would say it's up there, Siege Master. It just takes some time to understand the movement for her. I would say her movement takes a while to get used to compared to, let's say, something like a Witch, right? For Witch, you just magical evasion, a shift movement. It's not as easy to do shift movement for Woosa. There's like some particular finesse you have to go about repositioning with the class, right? Compared to say Musa or Meiwa, where they just, you know, I think it's WRB for them, where they just instantly dash around. And so you can do that. You can instantly dash around with this class. You can go really fast with this class, right? Every dash will reset that, and then you have your pre-awakening movement like this, right? So you got a lot of movement options once you know how to do those techniques. All right. Oh yeah, I was checking my timer. Looks like 2:38 was my best clear. I wonder, oh, let's see what the other Woosas are. Oh, looks like I am #1 for this week, potentially. But this is one of my better bosses. The other bosses, I don't really... What's my time here? Oh, looks like I'm numbered... Okay, it's not too bad. This is #2. Apex, I probably did really bad because I don't know how to do this boss. Yeah, 343. That one's a fairly new boss for me. Gumiho. There's not many people that do Gumiho. I think people hate Gumiho. Sangoon, there's definitely a lot more people that do Sangoon. Who else do we have left, guys? Who else do we have left? For... Oh, it looks like Songashi, Bari, Duokshini, and Imugi. Right, those 4 bosses left that we have until we have the complete C10. Imugi C8 to 10. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna go about Imugi, because I know Imugi C7 had a lot of mechanics. You're on EU, I'm on NA. Arcana, what the heck? Arcana, we just watched an NA versus EU, like in the last 5 minutes. Hello? We just watched NA versus EU video just like 5 minutes ago. I'm on NA. Arcana. What are scholar times? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Boss splits rankings. Scholar. Where's scholar? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. And then let's do Calamity 10. Not very many scholars. There's 2 here that C10. A few more that did did Adductiony. Yeah, there's just not many out there. I mean, a lot more. Oh, there's Jovi. There's Striker 500. Yeah, not too many out there doing these bosses. Adductiony seems easy to do. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. I think C7 was actually a little bit harder, if I have to be honest, for Adductiony. Because there's a lot of like attacks you gotta iframe, whereas the C8 to 10 Adductiony, you just gotta do mechanics. It's pretty dull. Yeah, I feel like there's just one guy working on it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you're right, Yoda. I'm pretty sure there's just one guy working on the mechanics for some of these bosses. At least when the C7s first came out, right? They were actually really hard, right, Yoda? They're actually really hard. Like, I struggled on Duoctiony. C7 Duoctiony took me forever to do. It took me like 4 hours of attempts when he first released. And oh man, that was like the hardest thing I've ever done in the game. Holy moly. This was before Awakening release too. Went to hospital in pain, learned that has a gallbladder infection. How does one get a gallbladder infection? What have you been eating? Make sure you eat some gut healthy stuff. Is the gallbladder part of the gut by chance? I think so, right? The gear caps helps with the limit, helped limit the clear times also, yeah. Do I have the right add-ons here? Am I down? I do. Okay, well, let's do a bit of Star's End until reset, and then we'll do our boss splits for the week. This. Let's pop this. Pop this. And that should be good. Are you back on Awakening? For now. Loot, loot, loot. Are my pets on red? They're not. There. Although it did seem to get me more chat engagement when I was on Succession, so maybe I should stay on Succession for the clout, you know, because it did seem to spark up conversations a lot. I feel like I had at least 10 people yesterday or last stream be like, oh, why are you on Succession? You know? So maybe I should play Succession for the numbers, you know? Is it Woosa or Woosa? Double O. Double O on NA. But I do know in C servers it's WUSA, right? Hi Striker, welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Striker? What are you up to tonight? Migaloo Lady. You have a lot of nicknames, Striker. You got Mouth Lady, you got Migaloo Lady, Migaloo My Pants Lady. Happy weekend? Yes. Happy Saturday. Trying to motivate myself to grind 172. Oh my god. I hadn't realized you've done like a lot more attempts since your 24-hour stream, because you were like what, 150 attempts during your 24-hour stream? Have you just been doing the strategy of living paycheck to paycheck where you just tap as you get enough silver? I kind of have been too for the most part. Junior XC 78, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Athena. You'll get it soon, Striker. You'll get it soon. Now I will be paycheck to paycheck. I mean, technically, statistically, right? It technically doesn't matter whether you tap, 100 times as you get each tap, versus 100 times at once, right? All in one session, right? 100 taps in 100 sessions versus 100 taps in one session, right? Technically, statistically, it doesn't matter. And so you have a 540 stack now? Holy, that's a juicy stack. Saving it? What are you saving it for? I mean, I would still use a 540 on a deck, personally. I guess deck armor would be the only other choice. But that's so long from them. Hunting. I tried hunting once, and I do have planned hunting clothes and a +10 Marnie matchlock and all that jazz, and a pen hunting bag. I can't. My life skill gear is just collectibles at this point. I don't actually use them. As an artifact of your pain. It's coming up again, the Timmy's dad meme. Timmy's dad meme where it's like, this is where my trophy would be if I had one. In this case, it's your deck. If you had one. Soon, Striker, soon. TM. Loot. Okay, here's how it's gonna work, is that once you do get your deck, whether you pity it or not, the next one will be one tap for sure, right? It'll balance out. The RNG will balance out. That's how it always works. I'm gonna blast my deck tap account huge on my screen now. People are gonna be asking like, wow, you've got a lot of subs today, and then you're gonna be like, no, that's my deck attempts. That's my deck attempts, right? you just subvert their expectations. You need the Timmy's dad meme on your screen too. It should be the Timmy's dad trophy meme, and then the number of attempts in the meme. That has to be the way. It has to be. That's the meme. This is where my deck would be if I had one, and then it's just he's pointing at your number of attempts. Girl with Bible fighting demons in hell movie. A classic. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that one. No tip charge is the deck. Not the deck jar. I mean, statistically, you shouldn't pity it, right? Statistically. Right. Out of all the people in the world, it couldn't happen to you, right? That would never happen. If Lana Del Rey played BDO, she would main Woosa. Really? Lana Del Rey. Yeah, surely not, right? Surely not. Lana Del Woo. Or Woosa Del Rey, you know? Loot. Oh, next week there's gonna be that party grind spot, guys. We'll try to set up some groups. Ooh. Did I just not do that pack over there? I guess I forgot. Maybe this will like overlap and all die together like this. Oh, it did. Damn. Maybe that's the play, guys. I don't know. Maybe we just do double packs. I'm literally gonna do something ridiculous about my deck tabs for stream tonight for the overlay. I can't wait to see it. I'm thinking about switching from Suck Tamer back to Suck Corsair. Oh. Well, the tag system is not very expensive, so these days, so do it. What was your highest tap for deck? It was like 90, 91, I think. So we did get pretty lucky. That was a little bit above average. You're dead? Wait, why? Why are you dead? Don't die, Striker. Give me the shivers. Hi Huya, welcome in. I've doubled your highest tap count with 0 decks in my hand. Yeah, unfortunately RNG is like that, right? The RNG. You just gotta keep tapping. And then pray. Pray to RNGesus. Ooh, I love it when you do it like that and make it ooh, so give me the shivers. Have your armor taps been any better? Any more luckiness with your armor taps by chance? I also may keep my sack if it hits 550. I guess you would probably just save it for like a deck armor, right? I've not tapped anything except deck for 2 months. Yeah, I mean, there's not too much to be tapping for at the gear score at that stage of gearing. Right? It's just grind. What's that one redeem you have? It's like grind, eat, sleep, crons, tap, something like that, right? There's that one redeem. I can't remember exactly how it goes. Right now. Exactly, not lurker. Yeah, that one. Make money, buy crons, tap. That's it. And we're gonna let it burn, 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 burn. Gonna let it burn, 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 burn. Oh my god, have I not been using my Vels hard this entire time? Okay. I was like, my attack speed did feel a little bit slow. There we go. I got an iridescent crystal from Zarka today. That was your first one. Oh, like for the light stones, right? Dang, people still go to Zarka? That's very retro, Striker. That's very vintage of you. Zarka was so 2016, you know? Like a hitman, I want somebody to take me out. Okay, Tingabots. Is your face okay, Tingabots? Is your wound, your battle scar okay? Did I show you? Yeah, you sent me an image. You sent me a picture. Do you not remember? You're high, so no. Oh. Well, you told me your cat
That's suspicious.
scratched you while you were asleep or something like that. And then you sent me an image.
That's weird.
It was like last stream. How could you forget? You'll join the deck club soon, Striker. I had felt the same way before I got my deck. I was like, ah, finally, I'm part of the deck club.
Hello guys, welcome back to Chris Polly channel.
There's Chris Polly. Hello guys. I just need quotes from everybody. I need to what AJ's doing. Ion Giannis. He has quotes for everybody. I need some quotes for my channel too. You sent an updated pic? Okay, hold on. Let me just call this back. Where is the Discord? dang, it's still kind of visible. Like it didn't seem to change. Shouldn't you put a bandage over that? And put like, I don't know, like polysporin or something? Some sort of healing ointment? Has anyone posted footage of the new Grand Spy yet? Any clips yet of people grinding the new spots? It didn't seem to drop anything, at least on the global labs, it didn't seem to drop anything like special. I was hoping it would drop like pigment or something like that, but it seems to not. It does drop all the Deborahkas though. Already out on global labs. Yeah. On global labs. Yo Venzi, welcome in, welcome in. We were just talking about the new grind spot. Ooh, new party grind spot. So fun. It has a 600k trash. I can do the same. Actively finding a good meme right now. Not striker, not. Gonna be 385. Yeah, 385 is confirmed. Yeah. And it seems like they're putting it in 3 different spots, which is Orbita, Tenebrum, and Zephyros, which I assume because of the drop rate buff, right, for the Idanas. I hope it'll be good. We'll see, we'll see. If Donna acts weird, you can change spot. I have yet to see any Donna try to PvP anybody, if I have to be honest. I have yet to see any Idana do that. It's more like they take their 10 bill. I think you get 10 bill for being Idana for the week or something like that, right? When you win Idana for the castle. They take their money and then they just chill for the most part. I think most of the Idanas just like pop the drop rate buff together or something. I just want to go grind with Shy and group subs are best for that. Yeah, grinding solo for Shy is kind of miserable. I saw Alec grinding on Shy earlier at City of the Dead, and it just looks so freaking annoying to grind with because your AoE is so poo-poo. Your AoE is so doo-doo. There was a lot of camera finessing you had to do to hit all the mobs with the boomerang. It was just, oh my god. I don't think I could grind that for hours and hours. That seems kind of miserable. How do they determine who's the Idana? Well, every Sunday they whenever you kill the boss, right, Huya, at the Idana castle for the weekly, you get a token and you can sign up to challenge 10 other people or 9 other people, because it's a 1v1, or it's a 10 player free for all, I guess is the best way to put it. And then after that, the last person standing will challenge the Idana of that week. So whoever won the last one, like whoever won last week. So that's how that works. I have never got in because I don't sign up. But it is, for the most part, you get selected if you're higher gear score. So 7 out of the 10 people will be chosen for the highest gear score, and then 3 people are randomly chosen. So you could be on the lower gear score margin and be one of the people selected for those 3 people. Between Megu and Woosa, who is better in endgame? I'm currently 425, 320, 325 playing Megu suck, but feels like it's falling off in endgame for me in damage. Well, for Suck Megu, her specialty is big AoEs, right? So in places where you would want all that extra AoE, you do really, really well. So places like Tungrad Ruins, Dark Seekers, a lot of the Idania spots, just having lots of AoE is nice for comfortability. I kind of want to say Awakening Woosa and Suck Megu are like kind of similar in clear speed. So I would put Awakening Woosa, Suck Megu, Awakening Megu all on like A+ tier, like somewhere around there. But I wouldn't call any of them like S tier. And then Suck Woosa is kind of like below that. Like I would put Suck Woosa like B or something. But if you're looking for a new change of pace, I mean, that is also another valid reason, Sukoska, hopefully I said your name right, to try out Woosa if you are feeling bored of Megu. So try it out. And if you have any questions while I'm live, I am here. Hi Westcombe, welcome in. If you become Idana, you can build a huge wall. What do you mean? Well, you can? I've never been Idana, so I wouldn't know, I guess. Made some gains today, but it was painful. Ooh, what kind of gains you gained? What'd you get? What'd you get? What do you mean by the Idanas can make a wall? What does that mean? Is that an ability they have? Silent Adore shoes and last SEP accessory. Oh, okay, okay. What are you working on next, Wesco? What's your next upgrade right now? The referencing. Oh, I'm really bad with references, guys. I take everything like very literally. I mean, there was that one clip where it's like, what does bricked up mean, guys? Is it kind of like caked up? That's the kind of person I am, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I'm really bad with those ones. So I need you guys to say everything literally for me, please. Oh, my HP. The shoes I've been raw tapping for fail stacks and it took me 15 taps. Oh. You've been raw tapping try boots? Damn. Well, hey, you finally got it. Let's go.
Whateru says, how sussy is at Striker 500 in a range between 1 and 67? Oh, Striker 500 clocks in at a solid 42 on the sussy scale. Pretty suspicious, but not quite at max sus levels. Always lurking and scheming, keeping everyone on their toes. Just a little extra spice for the chat.
Dang. I didn't know you were like that, Striker. Holy.
Whateru says, how sussy is Whateru in a range between 1 and 67? Whateru's rocking a max 67 on the sussy scale.
Holy shit!
The short king of chaos is always stirring drama
Holy.
and keeping us entertained. You're the reigning champ of sus and mischief.
The maximum 6'7", Jesus Christ. Damn. Lil J really clocked you, huh? Riox1, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the heck, man? These freaking mobs. They keep throwing their spear at my butt. You would know too, Striker, right? You grind here a lot too. I've seen the clips. All fake clips. Yeah, AI, right? You know, can't believe people would make that. Can't believe it. Oh my god, HP. Nice, HP. Since Woosa graduated from Wudo school, she's same as Nobara. Who's Nobara? Who that? JJ, what's JJK? What's that? I need you to like say the full name whenever you're referencing things, guys. I need you to say the full name, please. And that I need the context, please. I need the context. My brain can't put two and two together, guys. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, okay. Why didn't you just say so? Isn't that the martial arts girl with the big booba? Sure. Sure. She has the power to damage souls with voodoo dolls. Oh. With the voodoo dolls. Well, Woosa doesn't use voodoo dolls, right? She has a hammer. Oh. So she's a scholar. Imagine watching anime or shows and you could be great. True. Or you could do both. Well, yeah, I guess you're not really watching at that point. You're kind of like listening. There's this one really funny skit that somebody did where it's like the subtitles is like, or like the context of the video, right, is watching anime with subtitles but you don't know the language is the the context. And he's eating a bowl of ramen, right? And so when he's looking at the TV, you like the voiceover is in English, right? But when he looks down to eat his ramen noodles, it starts becoming like gibberish. He's like like that or something like that as he's eating the noodles, and then it turns back to English when he looks back up on the screen. It's so freaking funny. I need to find that clip. I need to find that clip. That was a good one. You know that one, Tonkies? Yeah. Dang, some people, the internet's funny sometimes. The brain rot. You guys want to hear another brain rot one that I saw? Okay, is this girl doing a skit with herself, right? And she's, you know how like when people do skits with themselves, they just mirror it, right? Like they're on the left and then they're also on the right, and then they switch between the two, they pan it over, right? Whenever they talk to themselves. And so she's asking her friend, quote unquote friend in the skit, which is, you know, her, but it's like mirrored, about talking about anteaters and about how anteaters have this really long tongue. And you don't know exactly where she's going with it, right? She's like, oh yeah, did you know anteaters can eat this many ants because they got a tongue that's like this many inches long and stuff like that. And so the other girl is just like listening, eating her toast and stuff like that. And then towards the end, it just switches over to a cut off. Like, have you ever licked your, or like, and then it just cuts off there. And I'm like, I guess it's like one of those comedy, like where it's like the deadpan thing, but then it cuts off, and so you got to fill in the blank. I need to find the clip and show you guys. Maybe it's just me who finds it funny, but I think when you see the video, it's the comedic timing, I'm pretty sure, is what makes it funny. The video guide before 1 year, it's still a better one to follow it. Oh, you're talking about my guide from a while back? There's still some pretty valuable information in there, Riox. If you're looking to learn Woosa, so yeah, you can still use that guide. There's still some pretty valuable information in there. They have moved around some.
Joke for you. If you were Canadian before you entered the bathroom, and Canadian when you left the bathroom, what were you when you were in the bathroom? XDX.
What were you when you were in the bathroom? What is it? What is it I see? I do have some more updated combo guides you can try to follow, React. So if you type !combo, you can find some more updated combo guides, and those should work for the most part. European, like the play on words, European. I see. Good one. Just no Deacon. Oh, hold on, let me do it for you, Reax. There you go. There's a whole playlist there, so you could try out those combos. I'm cooking over here. Guys, quick, we need some more jokes so we can make Striker laugh and distract her from cooking. Hey, Mr. J, it feels odd grinding Crypt instead of being a squishy, shy, buffy. Is Crypt any good these days? I feel like nobody really grinds Crypt to rusting dots now. I don't know if Tinglebot is still here, but Tinglebot always does a bunch of like dad jokes, I guess. I'm already more motivated to grind tonight now because of my awesome cooking. What are you making? What are you making right now, Striker? What you cooking up? KeithKirkle.co. What's my JND? What's that? Are you old? I like to think I'm not old. But if you're 25 and if you're at least 25, you're not on the internet, that's considered old now, guys, apparently. Unfortunately. She did the test. Choice just did it, and I just did. What is the test supposed to? What is that for? 28 plus is ancient, yeah. How well your eyes can separate colors? That's very random. That's very random. Wait, why? Why do you want me to do this test? That topic just came out of nowhere. Anything new about add-ons? Yeah, so add-ons, they have removed monster AP. So if you ever see add-ons with monster AP, that's old add-ons. It will not be there anymore. And so do I have a command for, I should have a command for Awakening Woosa add-ons. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Add-ons. Yeah, this should work. If you ever see plus or minus DP, that's just damage reduction. They extended it. So plus DP and minus DP is all considered damage reduction for the add-ons. Test my eyesight. You know, when we take a break from grinding, yeah, we can take a look. Mentally, you are here. What's this? A cat? Is it a cat video? Cat plus pyramid. Oh, the dance moves. So you're a cat. You're just an Egyptian cat. Well, wouldn't that be those naked cats? What do they call them? The Sphinx cats? That wasn't my score? What wasn't your score? What was it? 0.002. That seems to be a very low score. Or is lower better? Is it kind of like golf? Where the higher the number, the worse it is? The lower the number, the better. Ooh, Debo. Meme is all ready. Ooh. Do you have a link to the meme? Like an image link? Great idea. Oh, is it the Timmy's dad meme? Is it the Timmy's dad by chance? You created alter streaming software, like an OBS? You made it an OBS? Tomorrow is today, and today is the day I don't care. Good for you, Arcaner. Yeah. Does that make my eyes shit? I have no idea. What does it say on the website? Here's my Woosa idea. Shift is both vacuum and reflect. Shift what? Just say the name. What the heck, Arcaner? Just say the name of the ability. Just learn the names of the abilities, please. Shift Q Stormfall. Okay, okay. Like it absorbs during Shift Q is what you mean? Is that what you mean by is the reflect? Like it just becomes the SQ. The rain's thirst. Oh my god. I think my left click is like not working right now. I need to like spam it. Maybe there's some, I don't know, debris under or something. I wish Tigerfly would switch you from pre-awakening to awakening or awakening to pre-awakening. I feel like that would kind of mess up some awakening stuff. Yeah, I feel like that would mess up some awakening stuff. I'm assuming you're saying that just because you want to do the E combo, right? I mean, you could just be in pre-awakening, right? And then do Tigerfly, and then you can do the E, do Shift R and B. Jay, what is never odd or even backwards? Never odd or even backwards? Oh, is that like a palindrome? Is it like race car? Where it's like pronounced the same? Have you guys ever seen a show called High Potential by chance?
System says,
Hi, Nidonia.
Nidonia just raided us with a party of 6. Let's give him a warm
Welcome in, Nidonia. Hi.
Nidonia and the Fantastic Six, welcome to our Raccoon Hangout. Ready for
Hello.
epic games and delightful vibes? Super pumped you're here. Let's make this stream a fun-packed adventure filled with laughter and good times together.
Welcome, ready from Nidonia's stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. We're just grinding some stars, and as per usual, nothing too crazy today. We don't got like siege and stuff like some people. No siege for us. You don't have siege, Nidonia? You not do siege? High Potential is so good. Yes, Morgan Guillory. Because I was talking about how earlier, like my brain can't connect things, and so when I watch a show like that, I'm like, damn, I wish I kind of was able to connect the dots, right? Like she connects the dots with so many different things, right? I've been watching a lot of the episodes just through those shorts on YouTube, to be honest, Burnt Cornox, where it's like there's this like one scene where she walks by a computer, right? Because the detective was like looking through the camera, right? And on the camera it says that it was like taken in December or something like that, right? But according to her or something, like, oh, well, the sun is shining in this direction, and there's a church, and the church is always face east, so the timing is like wrong. It's doctored or something like that. And I'm like, how do you just like instantly know? I also am a big fan of like puzzle stuff too. Just like I don't know, like escape room stuff too. I used to do a lot of escape rooms back in high school because my friends loved escape rooms, and I would just be along for the ride. And it's kind of like a big escape room. There's a lot of like puzzles that she has to figure out. It's also really interesting how they do the scenes for when they're describing the crime, right? It's not a very like serious show. It's you know, I'm pretty sure it's like considered a comedy, but there's a lot of like, you know, when she's describing the crimes, right? They have the criminal just like, I don't know, reenacting the moment for the viewers of how it's happening, just to give us a visual, which helps me a lot because I'm more of like a visual thinker. And so whenever they have that stuff, whenever they're describing, oh yeah, the criminal went in through the back window and then did this or did that, you know, and then they actually show it on screen, like they do like a reenactment, like the criminal does it like in a funny way. Oh man. Also, high note in it. Oh, did Old Spice leave? Yeah, the Old Spice ads. Do you have Old Spice? Any Old Spice enjoyers? Does anybody have Terry Crews in their bathroom by chance? Video needs big hats, big cape outfits. I just want more dark fantasy outfits. I love dark fantasy styles. If you haven't seen the full show, I highly recommend. There is an ongoing main plot through the show. It's super interesting. Yeah, I think I've seen it's like the dad, right? They're trying to figure out why the dad left or something, right? That's like the main overarching plot. And then obviously they're like solving other cases during the investigation, like whenever she's at the police department, right? I mostly am watching those shows and like a lot of other shows too, Burnt Corn Dog. It's because I don't have any of those subscription based networks, right? Like I don't have Netflix, I don't have Disney Plus, I don't have HBO Max or something like that. And so the only time I ever find out about these shows is because I'm scrolling down YouTube shorts, like just like bed rotting. Bed rotting for at least an hour before I get up, and then I see those clips. We need a Ronnie outfit. What's a Ronnie outfit? Who's Ronnie? Exactly how I found The Rookie. You watched so many clips on YouTube. I binged 8 seasons in 2 weeks. Damn. Ooh, another one. Have you seen Chicago Med? Or like the Chicago, because there's 3 of them. There's Chicago Med, Chicago Fire, I think, and Chicago, I don't know, Police. And they're like 3 different shows. And sometimes they have crossovers where you would see people from Chicago Med appear in Chicago Fire or Chicago Police because, I don't know, it's related to that sort of department, right? Like, let's say, I don't know, the fire department has to save somebody from like a burning bridge or something. And then in the other episode, right, you see them bringing in the burn victim in the other show, right? You see the same person that was like, so they do the crossovers, like, which is, I found really interesting. I do find really interesting how they are able to create 3 different shows based on the department. They even had like a 3-way crossover too, where it was like a 3-part series, basically kind of, I don't know if it's like a zombie thing, but they had a virus. They had like an outbreak or something. And so in the first episode, I think it was like the fire department calling about a, you know, someone calling the fire department about like a smell, like a gas leak or something like that. And so the fire department was called in to evacuate everybody. And then they found out it was like an intentional thing, right? Someone was like intentionally spreading this virus, right? So it became a criminal case. And so you see the part 2 in the police show, right? And then in the 3rd part, you see, you know, the doctors trying to cure the people and find a cure for the vaccine, or like find a vaccine for the virus or whatnot, right? So I do like how they do that sometimes with the Chicago series. Makes those, yeah, exactly, yeah. I the most I've watched was Chicago Med. That one was the most interesting to me, just learning about like medical stuff too. I don't know how accurate it is, but they make it sound accurate and interesting. The Rookie was my very first cop show, or like the first responder. I've heard of Chicago Fire, yeah. Yeah, take a look at Chicago Fire, Chicago Med, and Chicago PD. I think that's what the 3 shows are called. Ooh, this looks like it's a. Is this like from Elden Ring? That character? That looks like it's from Elden Ring. Main SGG. Hopefully I said your name right. Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. Not that I ever want to be a doctor. I don't think I could I don't think I could trust myself with the responsibility of another person's life. So I don't think I can ever be a doctor. But it's interesting to learn about all the medical terminology that they use and different, well, not experiments, but like medical studies that they show on the show, right? There was this one particular episode where they were basically describing phantom pain or something, right? And how they were describing it. So the doctor was basically doing a medical experiment on one of the students, right? Or some, I can't remember if it's a student or a patient, but basically he had one arm behind a wooden board, and on the other side where he was, where the rest of his body was, right, was a fake hand, right? So he couldn't see his real hand, but he was looking at his fake. He looked at a hand that was like placed as if it's like his real hand, right? And so the doctor would brush both hands with like a paintbrush, so he would feel the sensation on his real hand, but he couldn't see his real hand, right? He could only see the fake hand being brushed. And so eventually, if you think about it, like if you look at it long enough, it's kind of like it feels like that fake hand is real, right? Even though it doesn't have any nerve endings, right? And then at the end, they surprise the person by the doctor takes out a big giant hammer and smashes the fake hand, and the guy went ouch, right? But he shouldn't need to, right? Why wouldn't he react if there's no nerve ending? So that that was like the experiment they were trying to show, that even though, you know, like the brain can manifest pain in that way or something like that, which is really interesting. That's why I started the Pit, because it's supposed to be a more realistic medical show. It's so good. Ooh, I'll look into that. Look into that. I wouldn't stop yelling at the anti-vax. Yeah, they did have episodes in Chicago Med, basically, I guess, calling out the anti-vaxxers, where they had a couple who they had a child that was very sick, and they found out that the parents were using I guess medicinal herbs or something like that, to try and cure their child or something like that. But that was the thing that was making it sick or something. The Sick Man, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Have you ever seen The Help? Burnt corn nuts? I've also seen clips of that one. I think it's one of the older ones too. What's another one? I think it's called Maids, or like The Maid or something. And it stars... Have you ever played or seen the game Death Stranding? Because in Death Stranding, there's a character called Mama, and she's kind of like this tech expert, helping the main character with tech stuff. And for the show The Maid, like, she's the person that she's Mama. She's like the actor. And I had not seen her outside of that besides that show. And Maid is about this, well, it's not single mother, but she was in an abusive relationship and she ran away from her abusive partner with her child. And she got a job as like a cleaning lady. And so she starts helping, she starts working as a maid essentially to, you know, clean up houses. And then there was this one really heartbreaking scene where this mom she was like a hoarder, and she just had a ton of stuff, like to the point where you couldn't even move in the house, right? Everything was like filthy and dirty, and her kids couldn't do it, like move or anything, because there's just so much stuff. And the mom was telling the maid about how, you know, she's saying, oh, I can't let go of any of this stuff. Like they're so sentimental. They're memories of their childhood. I don't want to throw them away. And then what the maid said was like, oh, well, you gotta also make room for them to grow and stuff like that. And then so then she finally accepted that she needs to get rid of like 80% of the stuff that's in her house. Some pretty good scenes there. You should watch His and Hers. What's that one about? What's His and Hers about? Wish Awakening Woosa had more buttons and not just E. She does have plenty of buttons. Knowing when to press E is also really important as well. Because depending on when you press E will change the ability, right? It's a mystery murder. Oh. And it's a TV show? I just saw Cat's Eye live in December. Oh, you did? I'm jealous. I don't know how to explain it, so I don't want to spoil it, but the ending is not what is not expected. I see. Okay, I'll look into it. Loot. I want to play Booksa, but Fansa feels more interactive. I mean, you play whatever you want, kind of, for whatever reason it is. That goes for any class in the game. If you don't want to play a big burly guy with 2 axes, then don't play the big burly guy with 2 axes. Right? It's simple as that. Choosing based on playstyle and aesthetic, that is very normal. Same thing for people who, let's say they only play like a female class or a male class. That's also very valid too. I feel like some people make such a big deal out of it too. To people who don't want to play a female class or don't want to play a male class, they turn it into like a, well, technically it is a gender thing, but they make it all about that. But I'm like, well, it's an aesthetic thing. That's how I think about it. Is that if I want to play a big burly guy with 2 axes, then I'm playing the big burly guy. Or if I don't want to play the big burly guy with 2 axes, then I don't want to play them. Right? It's all about aesthetics. I will never understand how someone plays a game filled with variety and they go pick a guy with the sword. Well, that's their preferred aesthetic, Counter. That's their preferred aesthetic. Right? The reason why you want to play the, the class with the fan is the same reason why somebody would go play the class with a sword. Right? It's because you like that aesthetic. It's as simple as that. They're both in the same, like, it's the same. Whatever reason you have for playing this class and whatever reason that another person has to playing another class, they're all the same reason. It's because you want to, and that's all valid. And if you think it's invalid the other way, then I feel like it's very hypocritical. You have your reasons for playing a class, and they have their reasons for playing a class. That's all. Doesn't need to be any deeper than that. I've been wanting to re-roll, but it's so hard to choose. Well, I feel like if you take a look at what your preferred playstyle and aesthetic is, you could narrow it down. Which classes have you played so far? I was like, yes, if I only have enough to make my resist to AP crystals. Oh, from Sakraya, Vitar? Did you finally get the 30 crystals needed? What's it called? Sakraya something? I guess they're just called Sakraya crystals. Come on, dance with me. Then I realized I don't need to use them. Well, maybe eventually you might, you know? It's nice to just have them on hand. Shy resist? Yeah, but what if you're not playing a Shy, right? What if you're playing your tag character? I think you have Scholar tag, you know? So it's to prepare for that, you know, in case you are playing a different class. I main Shy. I played Awakening Witch, suck Woosa, Awakening Dosa, suck Lon, and I think I'm currently trying Wukong. Oh. Well, I feel like if you have any interest, any amount of interest in trying out a new class, do it. Regardless of meta or regardless of, you know, anything, just give it a try. And if you like it, then keep playing it. If you don't, then you move on. So, are you still using the same image settings as the tutorial in the video? I should be. Oh, I guess I don't have the AMD applied right now. Which I should reapply it. We may have turned it off accidentally earlier. Away with me tonight. You fly away with me tonight. Okay, how did I do this again? I needed to have it both on TAA. Yeah, I think I needed to have it both on TAA and AMD for now. Okay. Then I do this, and then I do edit. Yeah, it had to be a not applied TAA, and I exit settings, and then I have to do this first, and then like that. There we go. There we go. Can you explain how to properly freestyle with flowers when it casts shift R&B, or short sequences? It all depends on the dynamic of the grind spot, right? So for example, for here, I don't need my shift R&B. the rest of the direct damage skills is enough, so I can show you here. Tracking your cooldowns helps a lot as well when freestyling, so you know what's available or not. So here I just do my River's End into WRB into WE, Shift E, and then that should be enough to kill the mobs. And then I just pick up my loot. So every grand spot will have their different dynamic, right? And then when you're more freestyling, then you can incorporate, you know, the rest of your skills like Shift R and B. A good rule of thumb for Shift R and B is if you know the mob is going to survive at least 5 seconds, right? That means the flower is going to make it to the next, it's going to explode and actually do its damage, right? Another thing is knowing what will fast cast or not as well, because there's abilities that chain very nicely with each other. They chain really smoothly with each other, like Shift F into Shift R and B, like this, into Shift R and B, flow really nicely with each other. Another one that flows nicely with each other is WE and Shift LMB, right? That one just like, it's super smooth. Now SE into Shift E as well, if you do SE into Shift E. So if you know all of those like little tricks there, it makes it a lot more smoother with playing the class if you just know which abilities just flow smoothly with each other. But the first thing I would do is track your cooldowns as soon as you can. Things not to fast cast is Shift R and B to WE. This will slow cast like that. Another thing is it's really weird, but the chain flitting step, because you have two, right? You have 2 dashes, right? The second dash where you kneel down, it will not chain fast cast into W R and B. So I'm doing my first dash, second dash, it slow casts it, which is very annoying. So if you're ever going to use WRB, try to use it after a W dash instead of a side dash. Try not to make a habit of using side dashes for flower stuff, because it just doesn't flow very nicely for whatever reason. Forward dash usually will fast cast after most things. Hi Hikaru, welcome in, welcome in. Bro has enough lungs to become a me, Arcana? My lung capacity? Is it because I'm just talking a lot? Well, when I get when I get passionate about the things I talk about, I do tend to yap and yap and yap and yap and yap. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Get into a yap. Get into a yap. Just passing by to say hi. It's really late here. Yeah, it's probably like, what? It's like morning for you now, right? I'll try that technique, sure. How long have you been playing Awakening Woosa? Not MVRM. Because you'll need time to develop that muscle memory, right? Have you ever learned an instrument before, by chance? Like piano or violin? Because I kind of like to attribute and compare that for just learning a class in BDO, right? Is that, sure, you might know the theory behind the class, right? Like knowing what buttons do what, but you want to get to a point where you're not even thinking about what buttons you're pressing, you just press them, right? Your fingers just move on their own, right? So if you ask any musician, let's say you ask a musician like, oh, what song can you play with your eyes closed, right? There's gonna be a musician, like I'm gonna say 99% of musicians out there, if they've practiced enough, they can play a song with their eyes closed, right? They just know the muscle memory. They just know the distance between the notes on the piano or on the violin and stuff like that. They can just close their eyes. So you kind of want to get to that point with the class you're playing, is that you can just close your eyes and then you just know what buttons to press. And that will take time, right? That doesn't come overnight. I've been playing Woosa for like 4 years, so I've had a lot of time to cook. So if you don't get it right away, that's normal. That's normal, that's normal. I would say I learn on the slower side, if I have to be honest. So it took me a long time to get to the point where I am. But for some people, it might go a lot faster, right? You're going to have people who are musical prodigies, right? IRL, right? You just have people who just instantly know what note it is, right? They got like perfect pitch or something, right? And so there's going to be people like that for gaming too. They just pick up on things. But for most of us, we're average Andes, right? And so we got to take your time. And so that's what I did. I took my time with learning my class. Jay, what do you think about Deadeye? I played a lot. It feels not very good at PvE. I have not really played too much with Deadeye. It looks really cool for the aesthetic. It's a very unique aesthetic. It uses guns, right? I'm personally not a big fan of Ascension classes, personally, as Sarcox. I just feel like Ascension classes, you get like a budget version of a class, if that makes sense. So like a full class would be both Succession and Awakening. Like you have 2 full kits in a class. In Ascension, you kind of get like half an Awakening kit and half a Succession kit, and then you just put them together. And so I just feel like it's not really like a full class personally. So I've always been leaning more towards Succession and Awakening classes for me. And so Deadeye is not really for me. I still can't fully understand when to pop flowers, and not some of them just not exploding. So if a mob is about to die, right, you kind of want to just pop your flowers right away, right? And not, because otherwise if you let them go, they're not going to reach it, right? Like if they were going to just die to a direct damage ability anyways, that's when you should just detonate it right away. But detonating your flowers doesn't really increase your total DPS, right? If anything, it lowers your DPS because you, instead of casting SF, you could have been casting something else that does more damage than SF when the flower was going to explode anyways, right? So you don't actually get more damage with exploding your flowers early, right? And so the perfect time to be casting your flowers is usually at the start of a combo, right? Like before the mobs die. But if you're in a spot that the mobs will die by the time your flowers explode, then you should just do your direct damage abilities. If anything, WRMB and RMB is all you need for flowers. That's what I do here, right? If you're watching carefully, all I do is do my E flow from River's End and then WRMB, RMB, and that is enough to kill these mobs here, right? Because my big flowers, it's going to take too long for it to explode. And so those are the decisions you got to make on the fly. Is if a mob is like 20% HP, the big flower, Shift R&B flower, is probably not the best choice for using what ability to use, right? You'll learn not NVRM. It'll just take some time. Like your instincts will get faster. Like you will instinctively be like, oh yeah, I can cast Shift R&B here. Or like, oh yeah, I shouldn't cast Shift R&B here. I should move or do something else, right? And good night, Hikaru. Good night, Hikaru. Thank you again for stopping by. I appreciate it. Is it worth bothering with positioning of the flowers so they hit in the back? Yes, they can back attack. They can back attack, down attack, and air attack. So it does matter the position of the flower. But realistically, when you're grinding, that's hard to keep track of, right? It's kind of hard to force it, right? But if you can, that would be ideal in the ideal scenario. So what you could do is use the detonation mechanic for that. Is you would cast it behind the mob and immediately explode it, so you guarantee the back attack. So that would be like a valid way of using it to do more DPS. Is you're counting on getting those back attacks in, right? But in most scenarios, it's almost always better to just cast your flower and just continue on with a direct damage ability that can just directly back attack, like WE, right? Like Soul Shower, Soul Shock, etc., etc. It's almost always better to do that than prioritize your flowers. Just let them go, basically. although her flowers and delayed damage is like a core part of the Woosa, don't revolve it around that as well. I wouldn't revolve the class always around that delayed damage, because she has a lot of other abilities you can use. Don't forget about that. Even her pre-awakening stuff, right? Like her shift F, this is all my pre-awakening combo. That's enough to kill these mobs, right? For the most part. Don't forget about your pre-awakening stuff. They do still hit decently hard. Especially shift F. Shift F is like one of your hardest hitting abilities. Oh, is Siege still here by chance? I don't know if Siege Breaker's still here. They were asking about Calamity bosses. So maybe we'll wait until they get back here and we can do Calamity bosses. You play other classes for meta, you play Woosa because you're a baddie. You play the class you play for whatever reason you want, Arcana.
And then,
Sir Potter, hi Sir Potter.
epic, sick. All right, one more time. Let's get it. All right.
Pre-awakening combo isn't working well for me yet. It seems core damage is usually enough. So a good usage of pre-awakening combo is usually not for your main damage, but let's say a mob is like, I don't know, 20% HP. Right, and you don't want to use your main skills to finish it off because you want your main skills to be available for the next pack, right? So let's say like these mobs here, I want to do my pre-awakening combo, right, just to finish them off because I want all of my abilities to just be available for the next pack. So that's a good usage of it, right? Don't make it your main source of damage. It's just there to help supplement for certain situations like that, right, where you want your main skills to be available, right, your awakening skills to be available, right? Because let's say you use part of your combo to finish off a pack, right, and then it's not available for the next pack, then you're like, oh, what do? I got a freestyle, right? But if you want something more structured, then that's what you can do, is incorporate some pre-awakening so that you don't run into like cooldown issues, right? That's why I love Awakening so much, is that you have a second toolbox to use. Whereas Succession, you just get one toolbox. Hi Zareth, welcome in, welcome in. Are you gonna ask me how am I? I'm good. I'll answer for you first, okay? If you're gonna ask me how am I, I'm good. I'm amazing today. I'm doing amazing today, Zareth. Thank you for asking. You beat me to it? Yeah. Well, you mean you ask me the same thing every time, so I'm like, oh, well. Another thing to get used to too as well, not MVRM, is knowing what abilities will flow after what. So for example, River's End, right? River's End can flow after lateral soul clans like this, right? River's End can also flow after SF, after F as well, after just RMB, right? So that helps too. Same thing with Soul Shock, right? Soul Shock can be cast after second hit of SLMB. It can be cast after most of your flower skills, so W, RMB, RMB, like this. You can cast Soul Shock. Another common way to use Soul Shock is after Shift LMB as well. So let's say you're doing WE, Shift LMB into E, right? So knowing all of those different things can also help with freak style casting when you know what to be casting afterwards. When to know when to hold E, you know? So learn all of that as well. Learn what you can and cannot flow into and from. And it helps a lot to, again, track your cooldowns. So again, if you have not set up your cooldowns, do it. Because I do think there's a lot of Woosas, they start out with just doing WE, hold E, right? WE, hold E for Soul Shock, and then SE, hold E, right? That's like very common to do. But there is so much more you could do when you know how to cast them separately, right? Another interesting thing about casting them separately is that the add-ons for Soul Shower, right, for WE, will be affected by Soul Shock as well. And so because you can cast them separately, you basically double up on your add-ons, right? So River's End 2 will get the add-ons from Blooming Death. Blooming Death has attack speed and all DR down, right? And then Soul Shock for me has movement speed and attack speed. So whenever I cast those abilities separately, I get those add-ons too from that main skill, right? So you basically get 8 add-ons total with this class. What do you think of the class Lawn? I think she has a very cool aesthetic. I was actually going to main Lawn when I first started the game. I started back in 2018 when Lawn came out, and I created a Lawn, but there was something in the past called Recreation Week, and so you could create the Lawn, but you could not play it for 1 week, right? Because it was not released yet. So they would have Pre-Creation Week 1 week before the release, so you can make your Lawn ahead of time. And so in the meantime, I played a witch to learn the game, and I just ended up sticking with witch. So if I actually had started the game 1 week later, I would have been a Lawn main. And I kind of feel like playing witch humbled me a lot, if that makes sense. Because playing witch, you know, duel for spots was a very common thing back then, right? Dueling for your spot. And witch was not the best class for dueling for spot, right? And so I kind of feel like because I played a witch, it really humbled me on PvP. And then if I felt like if I was a Lawn when I first started, I would have been more toxic, is my prediction. Is that if I started as a Lawn player back then, I feel like I would have been more of a toxic player personally. Hi Onyx, welcome in, welcome in. I've been trying to find a good class. I wanted to see what you think as I'm trying to find a guide. Well, the only way to find out if you like a class is to try it out, right? So that's one thing you cannot avoid, right? You gotta try out the class to know what you really like. Like Ninja's your favorite? Oh, okay. Was that your first class you played? Really? Is that the class you started out with? Naturally. OG Ninja. Oh, okay, okay. Was only Awakening back then. Yeah, Succession did not exist before, right? When did Succession come out? It was like 2020, right? Yeah, it was not the best for grinding yet. I remember. I was actually in a guild, in a guild called Ingenious, which is like the sister guild of Ingenium, which was Laven's guild, if you remember Laven from back in the day. And I do remember him complaining about just ninja grinding way back when. Was the most fun because no one wanted to fight for spot. Like fight ninjas for spot? Is that what you mean? Really? Because yeah, definitely for me, you know, as a witch, I would definitely just change channels. You said Dufasa? Yeah, I know. I was there. I was there on my little witch. You know what I would do sometimes too, to avoid dual for spot? Because some people would be like, oh, how long, right? They would just ask like, how long until your rotation is done, right? Or like your hour is done, right? Sometimes I would have just started my hour and someone asked me how long, I would be like, oh, you know, I got 5 minutes left. And so they would usually just be chill for those next 5 minutes. And then I would swap channel, even though I had like 55 minutes left on my buffs. Okay, since the dailies just reset, let's go do some dailies so we don't forget. Oh, and my coffee's cold. I started my stream, took a sip of my coffee, and I just didn't take another sip until now. Damn it. Here we go again. Well, I mean, maybe I can just make iced coffee after. That's what I usually do. Is I take the sip of my really hot piping coffee, put it down because it's too hot, grind for 2 hours. It's freaking room temperature coffee now. And then I just add ice and then make iced coffee. Bum, 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 away. Away. Do me out, do me out. Okay. Ooh, you know what I kind of want to do, guys? Hold up. I want to take my Pegasus and then change it. I might have to take off all the gear on it. Change it to the red one. Because technically the red one is rarer than the white one. Because everybody has a white one, right? I think I could do it at any... I just need the feet of Yarnaros. What is it called? Fruit? Couturan's fruit. This one. Have you guys seen it yet? The red one? Here, watch this, guys. Change appearance. Here we go. Shing! Wow! It's the red one, guys. I also have the white one in my storage. This is the free one from the box. This one doesn't really sell for very much. It's 300 mil. Can I put the white outfit on this one? I guess I can't. No, look at me. But I can put the white one on this one. Hold on. I can put the outfit on this one. It's the part of me that you're never gonna ever take away from me. Oh. Sticks in the stones. So we'll put So Frosty in here. We'll take a Suzanne. Oh, but I do have the Dream Mythical outfit box. We can use it for this. Solar Night Horse. Yeah, this one, right? This is for the Pegasus, right? Just a double check. Mythical Arduinat Red. Yeah, here we go. Yes. Damn. Here we go. I didn't realize it was so gold sparkly. It's so sparkly. Has it always been this dark, guys? Take away from me. I kind of wish the Krogdala was the red one. You could choose. Take away from me now. That is pretty cool. And a dance in your bone. Take my soul. I think it looks better too, right? In my gear wheel. I feel like it looks way better than the white one now. That you never ever gonna take away from me. Hi, Dad Fail. Welcome in. How are you? Hi, Dad Fail. Send your stones and your bones and your bones, and you're not gonna take my soul. Okay. Me now. Here we go. Free Shavakadu. Ooh, a Debo. Another Debo. You get Boss Slayer Hull rewards. Yeah. Deborah neck. 3 Debos. Nice. No Debo down. Back attack. Nice. That's worth a lot. And 3 more Debos. Nice. Do your boss splits, guys. Holiday. Let's also open all of our things here. What's the most expensive lightstone right now? Patience. Oh, for the fishing? Okay. Let's grab all our gold bars. 5 bill on EU for patience? Damn. Well, they're on NA. Patience. Holy. 3.5 bill. Holy moly. Speaking of fish, I didn't hand in my fish for today. I totally forgot. Take it, take it. Let's hand in our fish. $2.2 in EU at the moment, the fishing one. Patience, you mean? HydroDex. Oh, is that an emote? Hold on, let me. Monkey, please, but slow. This is the one on Pig's Pig's thing, right? Look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Burning pain. Feel your heart about some new soulmate. Hope you're well this weekend. I am. I'm a little tired. I woke up a little early today, 7 a.m. just to run some errands, but we're good. Confess your love. Please just let me say. When I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through. Your music taste is so good. Oh, thank you, Onyx. A lot of this playlist is actually made from chat. I have a song request command on the top right. And so it started out as a wee little 200 song playlist. Now it's grown to like 2,000 songs now. So it's thanks to chat, to be honest. Whenever I like a song they song request, I just add it to the playlist. So in a way, it's chat has good taste in music. Girl to do, lying on my bed, shitting into the blue, terrifying me a bit insane. 120%. Let's see if Njunga Street has something better. Let's see. Does Njunga Street have something better? No, through my heart. 105% on Njunga Street? Let's go to Odalita. Dang, there's a bunch of crowded channels. Oh, because Node War. Oh, Siege. Right. I'm like, why are there so many crowded channels? That's unlike BDO. But I forgot Siege exists. Siege just started, I'm pretty sure, right? What about you, Jorah? How is your weekend starting? Ooh, this one might be better, guys. 1.8 bill? Nice. Oh my god. The lag. You will lay away. These are black Pegasus. JK, it's not the black Pegasus, but it looks like the black Pegasus. I feel like when the T10 first came out, everybody was like, oh my god, black Pegasus owners down big. I also did not expect that this would be the T10. This is the original T10, by the way. It's not the white one. The red one is the original. And then they made the white one later. How can I song request? So you just need the Spotify link, !SR space Spotify link. You don't need Spotify to get the link. You just Google the link. So That's how you do it. Or if you just ask, oh, YouTube links won't work, by the way, so don't request any YouTube links. It's only purely for Spotify. But, you know, most official songs should be on YouTube. But if you're trying to request a song that's like somebody doing a cover in their bedroom, it's probably not on Spotify, you know? So here, I can give you an example. Oh, there you go. You got it. You got it, Onyx. I was about to do an example, but you got it. You got it. You know how to follow instructions. Nice. Oh, Benson Boone. We love Benson Boone. What's that one song where it's like mystical, magical? Like this one? Well, I like Benson Boone in general, so I'll probably like it. All right, why don't we do our boss splits now? Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. I know it's not Imagine Dragons singing, but they sang this first, right? I think this is written by Imagine Dragons. Yes, the bill for Riot this town from dust. Okay, let's go back to town. Let's swap our Lightstone set. Extract Lightstone. The vocals. Motionless and White, Afraid of the Dark. I don't think I've heard of this artist before. Okay, I think... Oh, my Reforged Stones. We go Booty Blast, and then Lightstone set. We'll go Booty Blast for Lightstone set too. I think that should be good. There. Booty Blast. Alright. Boss splits. Let's do a Dukshini first. I seen a lot of Benson Boone's live performances, not like live, but like on YouTube, and he's always so very theatrical, charismatic. He does like a lot of backflips or something. Ooh. The metal screams. White. What I have to do here again? Oh, you have to kill the white one, right? Where's the red one? There it is. And this one, I gotta like block the white things, something like that. Yeah, I gotta like block the white orbs, right? Ow. Why am I dying? Why am I dying? What the? I'm iframing, man. Purple. I need to find the purple, is that the purple one? I think this one, right? Ow. What the? White. Where's the white one? Oh man, it's on the other side? Damn. I'm gonna bring it to the other side. Hopefully it keeps following me. I guess that's part of the RNG for this boss, is getting it on the same side. Oh, and then it stops following because I get too far. Die. Okay, got it. Jay, do you have a manor? No. Well, I do, but I don't use it. How's the new boss? Adushi? Not very hard. 613. Not very hard. It's just I guess like a puzzle game, and then you just ZPS him down. He's not very difficult. Getting a good time on him is a little bit RNG because you need the symbols. Like a good RNG would be you get the same symbol on the same side. Otherwise, you got to walk all the way around the boss. So it's kind of a little bit difficult to get a good time on him. What's the reason for want anything? So functional use-wise, you can put manor furniture that gives buffs. So for example, the Shadow Lion head is a popular one. So there's this one, it's 250 mil and you get 10 charges and it's 3 hours each. So you can get plus 15 AP for 3 hours, but it's basically the same buff as the Blessing of Mystic Beasts. So this one you can use on the go. But if you have somebody who has a guild manor, you can just teleport to the guild manor from wherever and get the buff. And for my guild, somebody is upkeeping those heads for the manor. And so basically I get house buffs for free, the Blessing of Mystic Beasts for free, thanks to my guild. So that's the functional use. The other use is aesthetics, right? You just want like a nice hub for you or your guildies or something like that. Okay, let's boof up here. Let's do, what should we do next here? Let's do Apex Changui. Oh, this one I've heard the song. I think I've only ever heard covers of this song. And it's usually like a Filipino woman singing this song while she's making coffee. I think that's the first clip I saw of this of this song. It's this Filipino woman making her morning coffee and she was singing this song. And she had a really mighty growl. She was like a tiger, a lioness. What the heck? The random CC, man. Ooh, is this from Silksong? Where is he? There he is. Okay, new time. Gilly of mine just randomly decides to tap 2 Pandebos in 10 minutes. Of course, he's already full up deck. Well, you know, RNG, right? When you don't need, it's called the desire sensor. I'm sure, right? You know, Duradex, right, from Monster Hunter, is that if you don't need something, that's when you get things, right? But when you actually need something, you're not getting it, right, for a long time. That was good. I do like some video game music, so if you guys got some more video game music, that'd be amazing. Desire Sensor was so bad in MH. Yeah. Have you played the new updates, Jordex, in Monster Hunter Wilds? I think they're finished updating the game. Oh, is this a cover of Birds of a Feather? Ooh. Hella gigs, yeah. Oh, you know what, guys? I don't think I ever changed my add-ons, so I've been using non-back attack add-ons this entire time. Oh. Dang it! I have freaking... Hold on. Let's do back attack and DR doesn't work on these monsters, so we'll just do ooh, I like this cover. Let me add this to my playlist. This is a good cover. And then here we'll do guess that's fine. Okay. What's here is Awakening Woosa in PvE. I would put her, let's say the best grinding class is like S. I would put her like right under that, like AA+. This is like considering like her comfortability, her damage, her AoE, how easy it is to play as well. I try to factor all of that in. Because we're together in a... And her freaking, his freaking sword attack. Cuando miro el espejo, kiss, kiss. No tonight. Looking me up on the meter, spell kiss, kiss. Oh, he didn't get CC'd? Maybe I did it at the wrong time. Ooh, is he gonna get CC from this blue? Oh, he stepped out of it. Oh shit. He almost got me there. Cuando miro el espejo, kiss, kiss. Okay. Done. Original Billie Eilish song instead a cover. Well, covers are great too, Amsis. I do have the original on my playlist. And if you ever want to song request anything, Abscess, it's on the top right. Only video game music I've listened to outside of games is Silksong and Elden Ring. Oh, you haven't heard Expedition 33 music? Tonkies? Expedition 33 music is amazing. Definitely give that a listen if you haven't done so already. Okay. Let's see. Let's do Gumiho. I'll be fucked up if I can't be right here. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. You played that game for a bit. Oh. You haven't finished it? It's a very good game. Should transition here. Nice. Two. Oh, I missed. We do have plenty of time, so we can take our time with this. So that's one. And then, oh my god, I suck at this. They like move last second. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead, guys. I'm dead because the freaking balls kept moving as I'm trying to hit them. Ain't no way. Oh my god. As I say, we have plenty of time, but I freaking missed like 5 in a row. Ain't no way. Gives most someone that one. I try to do 5 C10s every week so that I can get the Traces of Thunderbolt for the Voltarian mount. Because I don't do any like hard PvP stuff like Siege or War of the Roses, so this is like my best way of getting those Traces of Thunderbolts. And doing C10 guarantees 1 trace. And you need 300 total. Okay, there's just one, guys. There's just one. Surely I don't miss the one, right? Oh my god, I suck at this, guys. Guys, don't invite me to golf. Whatever you do, do not invite me to golf, guys. Do not invite me to golf. Don't invite me to golf. I will fail so badly. Do you do War of the... I try to get into it, yes. I try to get into it if it chooses me. Because sometimes it doesn't choose me, but yeah, I try to sign up as much as I can. And that's another like 2 or 3 depending on if you're on the winning side or losing side, right? Traces so far, like 75-ish. I do have 1 Voltarion, but I'm trying to get a second one. So I have enough for the I have enough for the first one already. I do have my first one, but I'm trying to get a second one because they're probably going to have a T10 version of it in the future. I mean, why else would they have male and female Voltarion as a choice, right? Because that's how you make a T10. Go ahead. This is the real one. It's in a circle. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try to get 1 phase here. Nice, 1 phase. I wish they'd make the Kron Castle of Bosses horse available. Oh, like the skin for it? Yeah. There is a new upcoming skin for the horse that looks pretty cool. It's the Crimson Desert one by Products. Just Dance. Okay, last one to do is Bamboo Legion. Just dance, dance, dance. Oh, you want the horse itself? Oh. That would be cool, yeah. Anymore. Just dance. Okay. Is this T-Pain? Oh my god. Did you know he's a Twitch streamer? T-Pain's a Twitch streamer. I visited his stream a couple times. He's a fun guy. I was going through Spotify history and found this gem. Yeah, I mean, T-Pain's an OG. Let me add this to my playlist. Or Kurt Hugo Schneider. I also love him. Ooh, the violin. I mean, even without autotune, T-Pain is an amazing vocalist. If you've ever heard him just like live vocals. He's actually a very good singer. He is an amazing vocalist, guys. Okay, boss split's done. Let me check if I did my Pit of Undying for the week. I can't remember. What class should I play in BDO? What class have you played so far? Stealthy, super stealthy turtle. Have you tried any classes so far? Do you have a particular playstyle you like or aesthetic? So playstyle being like a faster class, a slower paced class, and aesthetic being, do you like more magic oriented classes, a class that uses a, I don't know, a bow or a sword, maybe martial arts? Maybe we can narrow you down some suggestions based on your preference. A faster paced class, magic. Oh, okay. What about complexity? Do you want something that's a little bit easier to learn? I kind of want to suggest Succession Megu for you, super stealthy turtle. I would say Succession Megu is like fairly easy to learn. The movement is also not too complicated, and she has big AoEs, so you won't have to worry about hitting things. And all classes, well, most classes will have two different playstyles. So Succession uses the main hand, Awakening uses a second weapon. And so, yeah, maybe try out Megu. Or you could try out the class that I'm playing. This one is called Awakening Woosa. It is on the slower side. It does have like slower animations. So, you know, starting out, you'll feel quite slow until you get more gear to increase your attack speed. Would you guys pick level 65 but 2.4 LT or level 64 and 3 LT? Well, level doesn't really matter that much after a certain point, Abscess, so more weight is always more convenient. So I would pick level 64 and 3k LT over 65 and 2.4k LT. Jay, what are your all-purpose PvE add-ons for Sakraya and Zephyros? Those are in chat command. The exclamation mark add-ons one, that one I kind of just use everywhere, to be honest. Knockback. What's my knockback? Is it Shift E from knockback? Oh, Shift E is not my knockback. Shift E was not my knockback. I think Shift F was a knockback. Wait, Shift E is a knockback. Why did it fail? I was like doubting myself. I was like, wait, Shift E is not a knock. Wait, why didn't it work? He knocked me back. I used a knockback against him. Hello? Excuse me. What server do you join? You should use the Olvia or season servers. Those ones give additional XP. Was that a float? I think that was a float, right? I don't think it was knockdown. Yeah, it was a float. I kind of wish there was icons for that. I wish there was icons for the CCs so it can be clear. But yeah, any of the season servers or Olvia servers like these ones give you additional XP, so you should join those ones first, and then it's free to swap over. So you can it's just a 5 minute. Is it 5 minutes? It's like 3 minutes. It's like a 3 minute cooldown to swap to any server, but ideally do your progression on your season servers, which is like the beginner ones, which will give you additional XP growth. I thought the same after 2 years. It's time for a comeback. Oh, you're returning to the game, Abscess? Let's go, let's go. What kind of gear score are you looking at right now for your return? How's your progression so far? I guess for that boss I shouldn't use Lateral Soul Cleanse, because that one seems to proc as a DP mechanic. 379, 429. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good spot to be in. I would say work on your DP first before your AP Abscess so that you can unlock the next Edania boss. So you already have enough for the first Edania boss, 350 AP, 427 DP, but the next boss is 375, 440 DP. And so if you're looking for some direction of where to go, try to base it off the Edania boss's gear score requirements. So for you, it would be 375 AP, which you have, and 440 DP. And then after that, it would be 385 AP and 445 DP. Nice. Pit of Undying is done. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, we should do our Elezra as well. Let's do Elezra. Okay, while we're autopathing, guys, hold on, let me repair my gear. While we're autopathing, I'm just going to quickly use the washroom. Okay, be right back. Okay, I have returned. How's everyone doing? Prism on Desert, I try. You mean you're gonna try Crimson Desert? Yeah, it comes out next week. Stutch. I will be trying it as well next week, next Thursday. I should learn Elezra. It is free money every week if you know how to do it. She chrism on my desert till I try. Sure, next. I try. Okay, whenever I'm reading messages on chat, guys, sometimes I intentionally try to pronounce all of your spelling mistakes to encourage you guys to spell better. Okay? I'm trying my best here to pronounce what you're typing, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong, I get typos all the time too when I'm typing, which, you know, motivates me to type better. Would you say upgrading Fallen God armor from Try to Tet or better to buy Tet? I think both routes are fine. Abscess. You kind of want to think about it as two different routes. So one route is long and windy and predictable, right? That's like the buy route. The other route is, you know, you try to jump across the cliff. And sometimes you make it on your first try, right? You jump across the cliff on your first try, but sometimes you fall down, right? And you got to climb all the way back up to try again. And so I think both routes are fine for Fallen God. Okay, let's do Elezra here. Let's do horse buff. Oh, here we go. A classic, guys. Selena Gomez. Been already sung. Guess right now he's another one. So your melody will play on and on. You are beautiful, like a dream come alive, incredible. A centerfold, miracle, lyrical. You saved my life again. And I want you to know, baby, like a love song, baby. I love you like a love song, baby. Like a love song. Dang, I picked the wrong one. It's fine. There we go. You like a love song, baby. I love you like a love song, baby. Yeah, I did hear that she had a disease, unfortunately. But I did remember she had an operation to I think it's her liver, right? One of her friends gave her liver. You're rescued and set free, hypnotized by Symphony, a magical, lyrical, beautiful you are. No, the iframed. Oh my god, my HP. To every record I own. like a love song, baby. I love you like a love song, baby. Come on, no more no face. Yes. Beneath the blue tree. Yeah, this is the one where they fought the big where Lune, remember where Lune was just like, fuck, it's big. You know, that one, that boss. You guys remember that one? All right, let's see what we get from our weekly guys. A base step. Oh, that's fine. It's fine, guys. Sometimes we get bases. Sometimes we don't. You don't remember that? What? You don't remember that, Michael? Not even a true Expedition 33 player. Don't even remember Lune saying that line. That's what I got, a base belt, and well, you know, you win some, you lose some. I've gotten a try before, so. Also, hi, Michael. How are you? Oh, did you hear me earlier, Abscess? You mentioned you were an ad, but I'll repeat it again. But I think both routes are fine. Right? I try to visualize each route, enhancing versus tapping, or sorry, enhancing versus buying, as like, one road is long and windy and it's very stable and predictable, right? The other one, you kind of have to like jump across rivers and cliffs, and sometimes you might fall down, right? You may get swept away from the river and you have to get out and then run back, right? And sometimes you make it across the first time, sometimes you don't, right? And so, you know, whatever route you take, I think both are fine for the armors. Am I doing something wrong? The landscape isn't being consumed in Tungrad ruins. Well, I have 40k charges, and yes, it's active. Oh, the landscape does not work in the same place that you're trying to grind it at. So if you're at Tungrad ruins and you are activating, I guess City of the Dead would be the one, right? Where is it? Is there no like specifically Tungrad ruins? But you can't grind it in the same spot, if that makes sense. So you can't grind for the Merchant Ring piece in Ash Forest while having the Ash Forest one active. This one is specifically so that you're grinding it elsewhere. Onyx. So that's how the landscape works. So for example, let's say if I'm in Underwater Sakraya, this does not work. This one also, make sure it's when you right click it, hold on. Make sure when you right click it, it's like active as well. So not only does it have to be checked marked, it has to be active on the top left, like Agris. So hold on, let me turn off my thing here. So do you see how it's like this one is a circular? It's like going in a circle. So this one has to be active and this one has to be checked marked. And then also, again, you can't grind, like, let's say I'm going for the merchant ring piece in Sakraya and I'm at Sakraya, it doesn't work at the same time. But let's say I'm in Paddock's Island, then I can grind for the Paddock's Island piece and also Sakraya. So that's a, yeah, this is for treasure stuff. That's what the landscape is for. So if you're trying to get the treasures for rich merchant ring piece, for the map, for the compass, for the telescope, then that's where it would be. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I had to just scroll down. So if you're in Tungrad Ruins, it doesn't work at the same place that you're grinding at. It's for like if you're grinding somewhere else. So yeah, if you get the paint from Tungrad Ruins, that means you can grind anywhere else, and then you can activate the paint and then potentially get the piece from Tungrad Ruins. So that's how that works. Is this your favorite theme, Michael? Is this your favorite theme? Okay, that weekly is done. Any other weeklies we need to do? I'm 170k painted to Paddock. Surely I get it soon. Good luck. Thank you, by the way. Of course, Sonics. If you have any other questions, I am happy to help. Okay, well, why don't we do one quick tap real quick? Why don't we do one quick tap, guys? Maybe we'll get a deck today, you know? Easy deck, right? Easy. It's so ominous, the soundtrack for this one. I could have sworn I had a outfit I could melt. Pretty sure I got a Labreve earlier. Did I not get a Labreve earlier? Oh, I did. I just took it out. Outfit. Let's see. I need about 1,600 cronstones. Okay, here we go. I think I like this one but it's not as calming as Clea's. Oh. My favorite is still Alicia for the theme. Okay, tap number 35, guys. Tap number 35. Here we go. Tap number 35. Yeah. One tap a day keeps the black spirit away. Why don't we do one more? Why don't we do one more? Okay. I'm not addicted to gambling. You are. This could be the one, you know? Come on. One tap a day keeps the black spirit away. 0.8929%. Tap number 36. 359 stack. Go! Streamer client activate. Oh. Damn. Imagine. Imagine if my streamer client just activated at that right moment. That would be amazing. That would have been crazy. Okay, we're out of funds. We're out of money now. Gotta go back to grinding, I guess. Back to grinding. The black distortion earrings, guys, have always looked like a beetle to me. Do you see it? Like if you squint from far away, like this is the abdomen from for the beetle, and then this is like the top right is like the head, you know, and then the little stringy part is like the leg. It's always looked like a little beetle to me. Also, hi Lisbon, welcome in. How are you? Oh, I can sell these. This is money. Do you ever think about rolling back to Witch? Not really, Abscess. The only way I would play my Witch again is if they made it free to, like if they made it like an all-in-one weapon, you know? Like a universal weapon. That would be the only way I would play my Witch again, if there was a universal weapon. Wanted to remind you, beautiful souls. Oh, true. Hydrate, hydrate. True. I think we got another one of these, right? Yeah, we did. Let's start that quest. Let's see what else we can get from here, guys. This one's 2 outfits? Damn. This is just like straight up 2 outfits. That's pretty good. Oh my god, Gamba! Guys, we can get 30 outfits here. Easy. Easy, guys. We can get 30 outfits from that one. Watch this. Streamer client activate. Streamer client activate. 30 outfits. Here we go. 30 outfits, 30 outfits. Oh, the cronstones. Oh, 500 cronstones. Okay, well, you know, it'd be like that sometimes, you know, just... Is that the worst one? Did I get the worst one? I did, frick. Hi, Jay, my gear is 354.13. There is anything profitable that I can do weekly? I just grind at the moment. Yeah, there's quite a few things. Dungeon, if you can get a group. Elezer weekly, guild bosses. So all of that will accumulate. Boss splits, solo boss splits, party boss splits. Definitely do all of those weekly stuff. If you're looking for some more weekly stuff to do, try checking out a Choice's video. I think Choice and I think maybe Biseptimus also put out a video. So if you check out Biseptimus Prime or Choice on YouTube, they have videos on weekly things you could do that will make you some passive income, weekly income without having to grind. So those are some of the things I can think of off the top of my head. Is your solo boss splits, party boss splits, dungeon, Elezer weekly, Pit of Undying, etc., etc. What did you get out of the 10k pairs box? I think it was 4 outfits. Talking about this one, right? Yeah, I got 4 outfits out of this one. So not the worst, but not the best. What about you, Michael? What'd you get? Okay, we got 2 more here. Come on, 30 outfits. Come on. Oh, it just told me what it was. It was a 170 sack. Why would it tell me right away what it is? Don't tell me right away. That's like the least thing I needed. If you, the crons would have been better. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. 30 outfits. Wait, oh, hold on. 1 outfit. Okay, damn. It could have been 30 outfits, guys. It could have been 30. It could have been 30, damn. I don't really like the Shoudad. Oblivion outfit? I guess I could keep these since I don't have them in my collection. Okay, there we go. I don't want to open this yet because this has a 30% discount coupon. So I should probably wait on that. Extract outfits. Okay. What else can we exchange for here, guys? What is Bare Necessities outfit, guys? What is Bare Necessities? What's that one? Primavera outfit. I had like 50 outfits hoarded in my inventory, but I decided to use those the thankful boxes for crowns, so now I have like 30. Oh. Is the hunting one? Oh, that's the hunting one. I see. Why wouldn't they just call it like the hunting one? What would be the next priority? I guess this would be the next priority, right? I wish 30% discount coupon was just like not in here, so I don't have to feel bad about waiting. You can obtain the 30% from this until April 2nd, so there is a time limit, guys. So we do eventually have to pick it up. Damn. I guess we'll just have to like wait until the last moment, I guess. The hunting one sounds like some kind of analog horror. The hunting one. Any more crowns I can get from this? Doesn't seem like it. Well, I guess this one, but I don't have enough pearls. Guess we wait. We wait. Okay, well, back to Star's End, I guess. Back to the Star's End. This one, and then reforged stones, Stars End, apply. 24 out of 25 on pity on your neck to us. No. Soon. Do you have any videos of yourself grinding Orbita? I probably have some live streams. Yeah, Michael. If you go to my YouTube channel, everything over there is permanent. So I probably have some live streams of me grinding Orbita. But you might have to go back a while because I haven't grinded Orbita in a hot minute. So. It's been a hot minute. This is I'm wondering if I should sell these or not. The Essence of Devourers. Because I bought these a while back. For stacks. I could probably sell some of these. I could probably sell some of those. Which means I could potentially do a tap. One more tap, guys. One more tap. Una más. Extra shop. I need 2,400, I think. Uno más. Could be today, right? Come on, game. Come on. Here we go. Tap the 37. Number 37, go. Streamer client, activate. Oh. Unlucky. Close. It was very close. It was thinking about it. It was thinking about going. Maybe not today. Maybe the window is closed today, you know? I got my first Idana armor yesterday and now Orbita feels way more comfortable. I at least got some reaction time when I'm getting swarmed. Yeah. Getting swarmed is very dangerous at Orbita. Don't get swarmed. Not in the way, away. How broken you are. Does anyone remember the tarnished sword? Anyone remember these? This was 2 years ago, July 2024. Laffy Baby Mountains Telescope. Dude, the troll items were so good. Does anyone have the original Garmoth's Fart by chance? Because I never got a chance to get Garmoth's Fart. God damn it. If only I had Garmoth's Fart. How do I shoot cannons for my frigate boat? If you have the original one, Milky Beru, like the non-upgraded one, you have to go on the cannon itself. Like you have to stop your boat, mount the cannon on the side and shoot it. Otherwise, if you do have the upgraded one, it's just left click. It's just left click, right click. But if you don't know how to shoot it, that probably means you have the regular one, in which case you gotta like mount the cannon itself. I keep it at arm's length in case there is a linking in chat emergency situation. True. Linking in chat is the end game of PvP. You know what I mean, guys? It's the end game of PvP. Hydrate. How many extra mythical sensors I got, guys? I actually have about 11. This is a third of the way there to get a mythical horse. Just for free. Ooh, can I make it on the rock? Oh, nope. Did you know that rock was supposed to be a world boss? There was actually a testing done where they described how the world boss would be, where you have to climb up on different platforms, but it eventually got cut out because they said it was going to be like not fun for the rock. But yeah, that was supposed to be like a raid boss. They called it the Black Star raid boss, and you had to climb up on platforms. But they said it was unfun, so they cut it out. And that does kind of sound unfun. But instead, I think what replaced that was the field boss. This one, the Black Shadow field boss, kind of replaced it. In my web. Cirque du Soleil. 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 Let's use some of these. Oh god, I need to grab all of it. I need to grab every single one. invited. Typo. Okay, I think we should be good. Demi-human, yeah, I think we're good. Something. Loot, 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 loot. Wait, pets on red? They are. Oh, not the Woosa jump. The classic. On EU, often Maraka down like 5 minutes, but nobody cares about Black Shadow. Yeah, I don't know if people still run Black Shadow on NA too. I remember Rayra used to run a lot of like with her community. She would always do like Black Shadow on Saturdays. I don't know if she still does that. Maybe Wispy or Futters would know if they're here. So down for you. What's even the jackpot? Black Star armor. So it's not very good. I'm pretty sure it's just Black Star armor is like the big ticket item. I hope they bring back Gamma boxes with the Night Vendor event. Yeah. I think there's going to be a lot of people saving up silver for that, which I should start maybe as well. I should probably save up some silver if I have to be honest. Because if I can get those Shikadu boxes, then that's more opportunity for me to get some exclusive stuff. You know? Like some like crystal restore coupons, I think were in those boxes or something like that too. 100 bill for the event, yeah. And I imagine it's gonna last for at least a week, probably, right? You rock at the show. You wanna be... Oh shoot, I didn't save my add-ons from last time. Frick. I have my old add-ons. Let me change it back. I'm trying to remember what it was. Pretty sure this one had attack speed and crit damage or crit rate. And then I think I took out Cloud Rise and had something else. Yeah, I think it was Plum. Plum had down attack. Plum had down attack and crit damage. And then this was fine. All together. Second form of down attack. I guess I don't need a second down attack, because it's just for the one part. So maybe we put a movement speed on this. Movement speed and I don't know, HP recovery. Do I have plus DP anywhere? I do. And then I have crit rate, attack speed on a second one, crit damage on a second one. Yeah, that should be fine. On and on. And then we'll save this as Suck Star's End. Located. Hi Kairos, welcome in, how are you? What's up? What up, what up, what up? Have you still been playing D2? You still D2 gaming? You love it? What kind of content have you been doing to kind of like keep playing? Because again, I feel like I'm spoiled with PoE because I played PoE first, right, before Diablo 2. I don't know if that was the case for you too. And PoE just spoils you with a bunch of content, right? And so you could just choose the content you want to do. And some of the Terra Zone thingy has not been the most exhilarating piece of content. And then like the key things too, like finding the keys. Oh my gosh. I like PoE. It's the same kind of issue where you juice up one map and do what you want. Yeah, PoE does spoil me a lot with having many. Like I have never done Delve. I've never done heists, and I'm okay with that because I don't find that content that fun, you know. Compared to, let's say, Ultimatum or Blight, right? Those have been my favorite. My Kingdom for Olin's 3 single-person grind zone. Have you been doing Olin solo, Jordex? Is that what you mean by that? It's easier to do minor stuff and like watch movies while you're doing. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, I was kind of doing that with PoE as well. Although it did help that like I would stream on my alt account and people would help me out on chat, like how to craft stuff. That was like really fun. Wanna be. But unfortunately, like I did want to play Mirage League, but just the timing. There's just so much BDO stuff I want to catch up on. Not that I need to catch up. Like I'm in a pretty good spot for BDO, to be honest, but more like I want to take advantage of the events that are currently going on, you know. And so if the Mirage League just started like a couple weeks later, I would definitely be down. You got nothing better to do? Fair enough, fair enough. But it's always a good time playing ARPGs with you, Kairos. Always a good time. QE, Diablo 2. You want to play RV there yet? What is RV there? Is that a... I'm assuming that's like a co-op game? Yeah, I can look into that. I can look into that game. Actually, me and Mutar were thinking about playing this old PS2 game called Resident Evil Outbreak. I don't know if you've ever played any of the Resident Evil series, but they have a multiplayer co-op survival game called Resident Evil Outbreak, and you play like different scenarios, and you would just need to like download an emulator, and then we try to connect together in that way. I just don't know when we would do it, but I do want to do that eventually sometimes. That'd be fun to do like a 4-player co-op or something. You gotta get an RV through obstacles. Oh, okay, okay. Is it kind of like, what's that one game where you're chained together? Oh, it's called Chained Together. Duh. So like one of those challenge games. So instead of being chained together, you're moving in an RV. It's right up your alley. You would love it. Yeah, I'll check it out sometime. Have you played the game before with other people? Can I post a link? Yeah, go for it. Okay, let me just kill this pack real quick. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this is all about. Nuggets with cigarettes. Oh, he's like someone driving. Oh, okay, okay. And then you gotta cooperate, cooperate with each other. Yeah, okay, okay. And, oh yeah, you're building the ways. Yeah. Oh my God, have you ever played or seen a game called Death Stranding? Is this Death Stranding, but like a cozy version of it with your friends? Because in Death Stranding, you're kind of doing the same thing, right? You're trying to get across from point A to point B. Oh my God. I didn't expect the hard Eurobeat there. RV there yet? I get it. I get it. That's a good one. RV there yet? Okay. Good one. Good one. Okay, yeah, that looks fun. That looks fun. I have, but all I saw was 50 backpacks stacked on. Oh, in Death Stranding, yeah, you do get to stack up a bunch of your packages. Whenever you got time, I'd be down to play. Yeah, we can try to set up a group. Unethical. You got your Sep main hand in 3 tabs, so sheesh. How's your weapons in BDO right now, Kairos? What's your weapons out right now? Do you have all Oct at least? Oh yeah, I saw you got Nov a little while back, right? Dude, the BG3 title theme always it's always so good. You belong. I feed. Wutaru should invite Striker. Yeah, we can. Yeah. Or Jane. Oh my god, we haven't played with Jane in so long. Jane Riri. Either or. Nov main, Nov offhand, and pretty much full pen armors. Oh, okay. That's a pretty good spot to be in. I always love playing with it. Yeah, she's great. Jane's great. Jane's so cool. I remember when she showed us, because I think I remember she told us she's a tattoo artist, right? And she showed us her Instagram with her tattoos that she's done on other people. That was really cool. And eventually we'll set up a BG3 campaign, because remember I tried to set up one a little while back, but unfortunately the itch went away. And Jane was down to start a campaign with us, but unfortunately the itch went away. Maybe definitely when the itch comes back, I have to play. Oh, is this the one with what's her name? The bard, the tiefling bard. I need to add this to my playlists. There we go. What's her name again? I forgot her name. Alfira, thank you, Michael. How could I forget about Alfira? If I got all my weapons Sep, should I focus on getting my weapon to Oct first or sub weapon? So I would look it off based on your current, what's your APDP right now, Michael? Because I always try to advise people to reach the goals of the next Idania boss. So offhand provides you with more DP, right? So if you need extra DP to reach your next boss, then you would go for the offhand. But if you need more AP to get to the next boss, then you would go for your primary weapon, right? What's a good character to go for? If you're trying to barter, usually advanced is the go-to for bartering. You can also go for Volante. I don't know how to pronounce it. Volante, whatever it's pronounced. That one is the highest speed. And so that one's also popular for bartering. So either of those ones are pretty good. If you want to focus on combat, so if you're trying to do like Blue Battlefield or something like that, the Valor has the lowest cooldown rate for the ship. And then nobody talks about balance. Nobody really talks about balance, Karax. We don't speak about balance, Karax. You get balanced Karax if you want to be different. That's the only reason to get balanced Karax, is if you want to be different. I would hope that playing with a group I might play more than Act 3 in BG3. You never got past Act 3, Carlos? Never got past Act 3? I F myself by making Paladin that was evil, so I had no access to all my skills because I forgot that one word. Well, you don't get access. Well, when you break something, when you break your oath, you can become Oathbreaker Paladin, and you get skills. You get Oathbreaker skills. You just have to talk to the guy and accept being an Oathbreaker. But yeah, if you break your oath and you don't become an Oathbreaker, then you can't use any of your oath skills. Unless you become an Oathbreaker, then you can use Oathbreaker skills. Your Oathbreaker? Yeah, then you should be able to use skills. Yeah, you can still smite. Be the greatest since nine. Were you just pure Paladin? The greatest, the greatest, the greatest. The greatest alive. I got stamina. I got stamina. Balance are secretly OP trusts. Okay. Okay, Michael. If you say so. The greatest, the greatest, the greatest. The greatest, the greatest. I got stamina. Oh, I got stamina. Justice of Light turned dark against his will at character selection. Justice of Light at the character selection? Is that like an event that happened? Dude, Shift LMB into Shift E, kinda fast. I just realized. I want to be Paladin, but I turned Oath Break. Well, you can always get your oath back too. Yeah, if you talk to the guy, you just pay him money. Prove yourself? No, you just pay him money. Oh,
Yippee.
like you just want to prove yourself? I see. Oh, Futters! Thank you so much for this. Oh, welcome back for 24 months, Futters. Hi, Futters. Oh, Futters, earlier we were talking about the Black Shadow field boss. And I remember Ray used to host that every week. Does she still do that? Does she still do that? It has been 2 years, Futters. Isn't that crazy? No, yeah, I don't think anybody really goes through Black Shadow anymore. I tried to do an evil run too, but I just couldn't. Not because I feel bad for the SPCs, but you miss so many rewards on an evil run. Also, vice versa, you do get some stuff that on like an evil run that you wouldn't get otherwise. Like for example, the Justicar armor, Dark Justiciar armor for Shadowheart. It's one of the few medium armors with 19 AC, with 17 AC. I don't know. There's another one that's 17 AC, but it's like very few. And also it gives you concentration checks on, or advantage on concentration checks. So it's basically a free Warcaster trait, Warcaster talent on a medium armor, which is insane. So that one you can only get if you kill the Night Song. It's one of like that's one of the really good ones. Have you ever played with the what's it called? It's like a gear overhaul mod. Michael, have you ever played with mods very much? Because there's this really fun one where everything's random and it's its own set of gear. Like you can still get the old vanilla gear, but it's like completely random, so you might not get what you want for the run for the campaign. And so you kind of just like, it's kind of like a roguelike. It makes BG3 like a roguelike. I can't remember what exactly it was called. My main was Undead Paladin, which is guaranteed Oathbreaker. Well, you can be undead? In BG3? No, you can't. Can you? Unless you had a mod or something. There's no undead race. Well, there is undead in the game, but I don't think you can just be an undead. I think the closest to that, I guess, would be, I don't know, Drow. And then you're kind of evil. I think Drows are generally evil. It's one of the characters. I guess Asterion would be considered kind of undead. He's a vampire. Is that what you mean? Oh, you mean Dark Urge? You're probably thinking Dark Urge, right? Kairos? I think that's what you mean, right? Because Dark Urge will constantly try to make you do evil stuff, yeah. But he's not, Dark Urge is not undead. He's not undead. He's just like a custom, like a special kind of custom character, I guess. But he's not undead, yeah. But you can fight it off. You can fight it off. That's kind of like what a lot of people like to do. Kairos, a lot of people think Dark Urge is actually the main character in BG3 because it's like I don't know if you've played through chapter or played through enough of Act 3, but you get like a big reveal that ties the Dark Urge to the main story very heavily from the previous games. And so I don't want to spoil it for you if you haven't seen it yet. But Dark Urge gets some really powerful items early game. And you probably got it pretty early because you're pretty much guaranteed to get it. But it's the Night Stalker Mantle. Or Death Stalker Mantle. Where if you kill something, you go invisible. for that for like a couple turns, which is super broken. So if you're just playing an assassin character that you just like kill something round 1, you just go invisible, and then you have the advantage for the next turn, and then just kill something again, and then they basically can't do anything. And you get that very early. So if you know how to abuse vision mechanics, then that mantle is like best in slot in the game for any class that can abuse darkness mechanics or vision mechanics in general. So for example, there is a I think warlocks are pretty good at it because they get warlocks get something called Devil Sight, and Devil Sight allows you to see magically in darkness, so you can cast the darkness spell pretty easily with warlock. And if you're in that, it kind of like breaks the AI of the enemies because they can't see in darkness. So they just like when you hit them, it just doesn't start combat or something, and you can just keep smacking them because they're like, huh, must have been the wind. It's a little cheesy. A lot of people think it's cheesy, but I just think it's clever use of in-game mechanics. There is a content creator by the name of Morgan Evelyn. You should check her out. But she's done a lot of BG3 content, and then that's where you can learn a lot of just game mechanics in general. She's very, very knowledgeable about the game. I don't know if she still plays BG3. I think she's kind of moved on because the game has been out for like 3 years now, so I can't imagine making content for, you know, the same single player game for 3 years. It was wild. I wanted to romance the characters, but all I ended up was romancing the men. Oh, Gale, Karos, Gale's. Okay, so there's this joke in the community for BG3 about how with Gale, you just automatically lock him in as a romance option because when you feed him magical items, his, you know, reputation with him just naturally goes up extremely high whenever you feed him food or like, you know, magic items to, you know, stave off his sickness and whatnot. And so you kind of just automatically lock yourself into the romance with him, unless you refuse him, of course, but but it's very easy to just lock him in as a romance character. The vampire. The vampire is actually, if you play as Astarion, you get a really OP ability called Bite. And you just get +1 to all your rolls for the day when you bite somebody. It's very OP. +1 all to your rolls at early game is so strong. I mean, late game is still very strong. But +1 rolls to attacks, to damage, to saving throws, everything, to all your advantages, just like right off the bat. He's a very strong one. And then you can even get, like, if you pursue his evil story, you get an improved bite or something like that. You can ascend with him. He's very strong. Definitely a very strong companion. I kind of feel like the only main character that kind of, I don't know, actually two, in both Karlach and Will, it feels like, I don't know, if you make them as your main character, it doesn't feel correct. I don't know. I feel like it feels like they're meant to be companions rather than play as the main character. Compared to the other ones, like Astarion feels very main charactery. Shadowheart as well, because she has such big story elements with the Shadowlands and stuff like that. I don't know. They just Will and Karlach. Maybe definitely Karlach more than Will for main characterness. If you're gonna play them as main characters. So that's the side I went. The furthest I went BG3 with the Orc Grill Dami Mommy. The Orc. Oh, do you mean Lae'zel? Do you mean Lae'zel? Lae'zel wasn't an orc. She was a Githyanki or something, right? Killing Karlach is the only acceptable option, even on a good week. Michael. Well, if you kill Karlach, you do get a pretty powerful robe in the beginning. Michael, is that why you like to kill Karlach? Just to get that robe? Because that robe is like 12 AC plus 1. And so that works with mage armor. So you have a really powerful defensive option for your mages early game. It's super strong. And then you also get like fire shield too. Because that one lasts you until Act 3 pretty much. That chest piece is very strong. Any cloth armor with additional AC and high base AC is just really good. Another really good one was the Shadow Silk Vestments that Minthara had. That one was a light armor that gave advantage on concentration checks. And I value concentration checks really highly because the amount of concentration spells in Baldur's Gate 3 is there's a lot. You gotta pee? Okay. I kind of would say 90% of the abilities in Baldur's Gate is a concentration check. which kind of stinks. I kind of hate the whole concentration check thing because that kind of locks you into just using that one spell for the entire time. Otherwise it breaks if you try to do something else. The amount of times that I've done haste on myself, right? And then I'm like, oh yeah, let me cast this other spell, but it's a concentration. And then I forget that I'm hasted. And then I lethargic myself because it breaks the concentration on your haste. And then you lose your turn, and then you lose your next turn because you went lethargic after you broke your own concentration because you forgot haste was a concentration. And then you forgot this other spell was another concentration. Oh my god. The amount of times. Haste issue, yeah. But haste is so good. I love using haste. You get 2 actions, free action per turn. The soul coins, oh yeah, you would feed that to Karlach and you would just get additional, I think it's additional 1d4 damage to your attacks, right? Which is a lot early game. Additional 1d4 for free for the day. Adeline. I'm sitting around in circles. I'm in the corner. My favorite way to use haste was play Abjuration Wizard Sorcerer. So you would take 2 levels in Sorcerer, that's it. And then you would take 2 levels. So first level you would take White Dragon for Armor of Agathis, because that's an Abjuration skill. And then the second level you would take Meta Magic. You would take Meta Magic, Twin Magic, and I think Extend. Yeah, Extend, and you don't get access to Quicken because you're only level 2. And so at level 2 you would take Twin and Quicken. Sorry, not Quicken. Extend and Twin. And so you can twin cast haste on yourself and somebody else. And because you're an Abjuration wizard, you would just reduce all the incoming damage based on your Abjuration stacks. And if you just take 0 damage, you basically don't take a concentration check. So it's very hard to break your concentration in the first place. And enemies are less likely to target you if you have high AC plus high Armor of Agathis, because they don't want to take reflect damage back. That's just how their AI works. And so for the most part, you should be safe from any single target attacks. You're still gonna get AoE down. Like if the enemy has like fireball, they'll try to fireball you, and then you would have to make a concentration check. But if there's an enemy that's like a melee attacker, they try to avoid you as much as possible, like the plague. So it's very hard to break your haste And then since you can cast it on 2 people with twin cast, oh my god, it's so good. The action economy. Yeah, you can twin cast haste, yeah. You just need 3 sorcery points, which is very easy to get sorcery points later on too. You can pretty much, do you know the sorcery point trick by chance, Michael? With angelic reprieve potions. The saddest news for my BG3 honor run, Moonbeam doesn't trigger Radiant Orb for the same reason it doesn't trigger Sanctuary. It's not considered as your damage, but the beam's damage. Oh. That's alright. I mean, just go Spirit Guardians, right? You just run around Spirit Guardians. It's so freaking good. Radiant build, Spirit Guardians, you just walk around and everything dies. Unless it has Radiant Retort, in which case don't use Spirit Guardians. Because in honor mode, I think most of the Shadowlands things has Radiant Retort, so... Multiple game-breaking exploits with sorcery points. Yeah, because basically when you make spell slots using sorcery points, it's an actual spell slot with the sorcery points. And so you would just keep creating sorcery points from the spell slots and then also create sorcery points from oh my god, math. Yeah, sorcery points turn into spell slots, turn spell slots back into sorcery points. It's a net loss, but you get the slot, like a full slot that's like uncreated, or it is created but it's just empty. And then when you use Angelic Reprieve, you would just get all the slots back. So if you did it like 10 times to level 1 and level 2 slots, you would just get 10 level 1 and 2 slots back. It's a bit hefty. It's like really tedious to do, but you basically get infinite if you spend the time, which it kind of takes forever to spend the time. Kairos, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I might be speaking for myself, but I think your limiter on music is too high and your Mac is high. It'd be better if we can hear the music while hearing you before and after. Are you asking me to lower my music or lower my mic? Kairos. Yeah, I can adjust the volume. Yeah. Which one do you need to adjust? Do I need to adjust my music or do I need to adjust my mic? I can lower either or. I just made my character a half life cleric, half circle the stars druid for giga heals. Now that I learned I won't be able to do radiant orb build. Oh, life cleric. Okay, for the heals. Have you tried light cleric before? Light cleric is very good with circle the stars druid. So you had radiance of dawn. Radiance of dawn is OP. More so, don't let your mic interrupt as much. Mic interrupt? What do you mean by my mic is interrupting? Sometimes I am speaking away from my mic. Maybe that's why. If you can't hear me as well, I can move my mouth closer to the mic. My good run was half light cleric, half paladin. Oh. Well, actually, take 20% off the takeaway. I think we'd still hear you while hearing your music. Do you mean when it dips down? Is that what you mean? Like when the music dips down, I should increase it so it like lowers the music more? Is that what you mean? Just to clarify. You have an app lowering the music of the volume. Yeah. That's the filter. That's the compression filter, the ducking filter. So are you saying I should increase it so that it ducks it even further down, or I need the specifics, because you should bring up the music volume, but that, oh, you want to hear the music louder. Okay, I think that makes it a lot easier. Is that you can't hear the music, so you want the music a little bit higher. Okay, got it. Yeah, I can do that, yeah. Okay, I moved it up just a little bit. Or are you asking me to lower the ducking so that you can hear the music better when I'm speaking? Is that what you mean? If so, I can do that too. Yeah. Okay, filter compression. Okay, I lowered the compression ducking thing by 3 dB. So maybe that's better. Let me know if I need to lower it more. Usually it's the other way around. It's like, oh, people want to hear my mic more than the music. But I can always adjust it according to you guys if you guys want. The reason why Life Cleric works with Circle of Stars is the Chalice triggers the Disciple of Life can be used after Preserve Life. Because it's a bonus action, right? Yeah, Circle of Stars is very versatile in that way. The big thing for Radiant in Circle of Stars is the dragon form, right? Because there's a very special skill for dragon form. Is not just the the bow skill, the luminous arrow skill. It's the fact that whenever you make a concentration check, its default number is 10. So if you ever below 10, even a natural 1, I think it just sets it to 10, even a natural 1. So it's extremely difficult to break your concentration early game, because you need to take a pretty heavy damage for it to even roll high enough to potentially break your concentration. And so that staying in dragon form is just so freaking good for any concentrations. Kato GD, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. We appreciate it. We're just grinding some stars and just talking about some Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. So a really popular build is 2 Circle of Stars Druid, because you need level 2 for Circle of Stars, and then you just permanent dragon form, and then 10 in Light Cleric, and you just booty blast everybody with Light Cleric. You just cast fireballs, you just cast Radiance of Dawn. Light Cleric is so freaking powerful, especially when you have the Radiance of Dawn, the Radiant set, right? The Radiant Orb set on Light Cleric. Holy moly. In honor mode, things kill you so fast. Keeping your concentration is the least of your worries. Definitely, I disagree. Your concentrations are super huge in honor mode. If you break your concentration on a very important ability, it's so detrimental. So I value concentrations extremely highly. But that is to say that my playstyle revolves around using really important concentrations like Haste and like Spirit Guardians. Those are super strong concentration abilities. So that's why I always never want to break my concentration, because if it breaks, it's just so bad. So again, this is just my opinion based on the playstyle that I do have, which is keeping up an extremely powerful concentration ability. Like Haste, like Spirit Guardians. I value keeping your concentration very highly. That's why I always take Warcaster if I can, or wearing equipment that gives you advantage on concentration checks. Another one is like hold person. Oh man. Hold person is so freaking OP. Once you get, there's a build I like to do on Bard that uses the Arcane Acuity helmet. And so you would use two hand crossbows. And what you would do is take, do you know that ring in Act 3? The illusion quickening ring? I forgot what it's called. But it basically makes you do an illusion spell, illusion or enchantment spell, after you make an attack, right? And so you can use something called multi-target arrow. And every time it hits something, you gain stacks of Arcane Acuity. So if you hit like 4 things with it, that's already 8 stacks of Arcane Acuity. And then that pretty much guarantees your hold person. And then you just upcast hold person, you hold like 5 people, and the battle's over. Hold person is so freaking good. But if your concentration breaks, you're sad. Can I suggest 80% limiter? The issue with telling me 80%, Kairos, is because it's on a DB. So I don't like a better wording would be, should I lower or increase the limiter so that like you want less variance, right? Is what you're saying? Is that what you want? You want less variance? So should I just turn it off? Maybe we should just turn it off. If that's really my less variant, because I don't have like a percentage value I can do, so I don't know exactly how to adjust it for 80%. So it's either I lower it or raise it. That's like the best thing you can do, or I could just remove it. Yeah, is this off? I can turn it off here. Hold on. Okay, this is off. Now there should be 0 variance when I talk. Now the music is just like even when I talk. This is currently off right now. Arcane Archer is CC or the scene. You can banish like 8. So the banish thing, I don't think it rolls very well. The last time I checked. I'm like checking if it works with Arcane Acuity. I don't think it works with Arcane Acuity, does it? Because it's not a spell. And so I don't know if it works with Arcane Acuity. This sounds way better. Okay, yeah, I can leave it like this. Yeah, I can leave it like this. Voice overpowers it a lot. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. If this is a good volume, just let me know if I need to adjust anything else. Yeah, I've always seen Arcane Archer as kind of mid. Sure, the banish, if the banish works, great. But the issue is it working, and I think it has its own DC value that does not get affected by anything. But I could be wrong about that. But I just remember people saying that it's like a very not reliable CC for banish, because it has its own DC value. I could have sworn I remember someone saying something about that. I think it was Morgan Evelyn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Morgan. If you go to her channel, she checks out all of the patch 8. I don't know if they've changed it since then, but when patch 8 dropped, I watched her video, and she said it was kind of like a mid class, and that the banish from Arcane Archer has its own DC value that just had like a really horrible chance. At least when she was testing it, it did not seem very reliable. But again, I don't know if she went any further with it. She was just testing it. But yeah, it seemed very unreliable on her video. You can turn down the music a bit, like 15%. Okay, okay. Okay, hold on. Let me just kill this pack. Okay, is that better? And again, I don't have like a slider value for 15%, so I just gotta lower it by a flat amount. In which case I lowered it by -2 dB. And I don't know if that's enough for quote unquote 15%. I guess you just gotta tell me if it's a good volume or not. Sometimes the song is quiet or loud as well, I noticed. Sometimes the music is just naturally loud as well. I saw a lot of guys say that Arcane Acuity and Spellsave DC works with banished arrows. Okay. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I just saw Morgan Evelyn's video, and the chance of it just banishing was just like not very good. And so that's also another thing is the word spell save DC, right? And banished arrow, I don't know. It's like, is it a spell? I guess it is. They could have changed. Yeah, I mean, that was the beginning of patch 8 was when she was testing it, so maybe they improved it, but yeah, just from her video, it just didn't seem like a very reliable CC. If it hit, it's amazing because it's a non-concentrating CC ability, which there's very rare cases of that, right? There's very few abilities in the game that can CC an opponent that's non-concentrating. And so having a non-concentrating banish is very powerful. I think 10 to 15 will be ideal if you're trying to do something special with a Son 10 if you're just chilling. I mean, I'll keep adjusting it. I mean, there's always going to be somebody out there that's going to be like, you're not the first, Kairos, is what I'm trying to say. To be like, oh, can you raise the music or lower the music or raise your mic or lower the mic? So you're not the first. I'm going to, like, if somebody says something, I'll change it, you know? Yeah, some people want to hear the music, some people want to hear me, you know, yeah. That is right. Should lower it a few dB. When you say it, do you mean my music or my mic? I'm assuming you mean the music, right? The sound? Like my overall volume? Like everything? Oh, the music. Yeah, I can lower it a little bit more, yeah. Okay, I lowered it by another 2 dB. Is that any better? What skin is it now? Are you asking what costume am I wearing? If so, I'm using the Celestia armor on my Woosa, if that's what you're asking. This is a good happy medium? Okay, good. I'm also trying to go off of what it kind of says on the audio mixer. I'm sure you've seen what the audio mixer looks like in OBS, right, Kairos? I'm trying to... I think a good volume for my mic is if it is in the yellow, right? There's like a red area, which means you're peaking. There's like a yellow area, which means that's where you should be. And then there's a green area, which is, you know, if it's too quiet or something. So my mic is supposed to be in the yellow, and then I guess music would be just right under that. Yeah, music is right now is at minus 25 dB, and my mic is at minus 15 dB. The music is about the same volume as the mobs. Oh, should I turn down my in-game volume? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I can turn down my in-game volume. Or are you saying like it's okay in that? You think this is good? Okay, yeah. Because my in-game volume is also like minus 30, minus 25, according to the audio mixer. And I can always lower or increase the volume on my side, so it doesn't affect you guys. Every day, every day. Unless you wanted to do a minor voice, I forget the thing called when you lower volume for a certain thing. To do minor voice? What do you mean by minor voice? Oh, do you mean the ducking, audio ducking? Where it lowers it while I'm speaking? Yeah, I mean, I had it on specifically because the music was too loud, right? And so it would just naturally, you know, it would just naturally lower if I'm speaking. And then when I'm not speaking, it would be like music is main focus. You know, that's kind of like how I had it before. I think it's okay. I think it's good you have ducking, but let us hear the music as well as you. Yeah, I mean, I can adjust it as we, you know, as people want. I don't mind. Lily Scoozy, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. The car. Right now is good? Okay. Sounds good.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they
would never understand. Tell them, Katy Perry. Tell them. HP. Have you seen this movie? Guys? The Greatest Showman. It's a pretty good movie. It stars Wolverine, Hugh Jackman. Huge Jackman, yeah. Pretty good movie. And also Zac Efron and Zendaya. Hi, when all armors are pen, is it better to level each one to hex or straight to oct? I've seen people go straight to oct from pen. Choshi. Yeah. Because at oct you get 2 DP. So I've seen people rush straight from pen to oct. I'm sure they've done the math behind it. I don't know the math behind it. I'm sure there was math done on what is most efficient, and I've seen that and people do that. So I'm assuming they did the math. I suck at math, so I'm kind of just following the herd, you know, following the sheep. I'm part of the sheeple. But thankfully, you know, we don't have to do the math if someone else is doing it for us. Thank you, smart people. Breaking. I'm honestly about to do some mushrooms and dance for the rest of the night. Kairos. I see. Well, what's it like, Kairos? Can you describe us what's happening? Can you educate us on what happens when you're doing mushrooms? What's going on? Imagine you had goofy colors in front of you, and the instinct to dance on beat is awesome. I see, I see. Okay. I see. So it's like you have a VR headset without having a VR headset, right? Mm-hmm. Do you have a VR headset by chance, guys? You are the VR. Okay, okay. Oh my god, the freaking mobs. Yes, the girl. I got body blocked like 3 times there. Another reason why Awakening Woosa movement is superior. You got lateral soul cleanse. Lateral soul cleanse OP. It's a ton of fun. The mushrooms, I'm sure they are. I mean, that's why people do them, right? Otherwise. But in this economy, ugh, you know? In this economy, we got ramen noodles, you know, instead of mushrooms, which is just as fun, I would say. You know, I love eating ramen noodles. Where's the girl? No, one of these two are more fun than the other. Yeah. For sure, Carlos, for sure, yeah, for sure. I believe you, I believe you. To be fair, I don't recommend it to anyone that doesn't want to do them. Yeah, I'm not really much of a magic mushroom user. Probably the most drugged up I've ever been was I drank 2 Monster energy drinks in one day, you know? That's a lot of caffeine coursing in your veins. Ooh. You know what they say, Red Bull gives you wings. Do you actually have one finger? One man, one finger? By chance? How do you play BDO with one finger? Holy moly. Mushrooms brings you closer to spirituality, not religion. I see, I see. Super Dumpling 01, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Those two go hand in hand but aren't the same. Are you religious at all? Yes. I grew up, I wouldn't say like too religious. I mean, I did go to church every Sunday, and I still go to church every Sunday because of, like, you know, parental obligation, I guess. But I wouldn't say I'm like, you know, like too into it. I mean, my parents know my beliefs. They understand that I'm only at church because of them, you know? And if I can sacrifice 1 hour of my week to not let them yap at me and nag at me to go to church every Sunday, I will gladly sacrifice that 1 hour. Alright, Keto, welcome in. I'm not religious, but I'm probably the most spiritual can be against my will. I see, I see. I see. Well, at least you're honest. The spiritualness. I guess by spiritual you kind of mean like, I don't know, like how they depict people in media, right? Like the is it like hippies, like the the culture, where they have like dream catchers and whatnot, something like that. What about like ghosts and stuff? I think that's kind of spiritual too, no? In a way, the spirits, you know? Do you believe in ghosts? I'm afraid no ghosts. Dance minute, 1 minute. I hear things that people call ghosts. I am a schizo, but I manage it well. Oh yeah, you did mention that. Yeah, Kairos. I do remember you mentioning that. I actually saw this clip of somebody with schizophrenia who had a service dog. Very, very cute service dog. But basically, their job, so their command for the dog was greet, right? To greet the person. And so what they would do is that they would tell the dog to greet the person, and if the dog greeted them, then they were there. But if the dog didn't greet them, that means, you know, it was their schizophrenia acting up, which I thought that was really cool. That was very educational. Very cute dog. I think it was a golden retriever. Do you have a dog, guys? I see no correlation. Like for the service dog? Yes. Well, it's to, you know, help the person that's hallucinating to determine whether what they're seeing is real or not, right? So if the dog reacts, then they're a real person, right? Like, so if the person tells the dog to greet the person that's in front of them and the dog reacts, right, then they're real, right? Obviously, like, the person will like pet the dog too, so that's even more reason to know that they're real. But if the dog does not react, right, and doesn't follow the command, then they're not actually there, right? So it's to help them with that. My favorite Expedition 33 song, Alicia. I do know who's real and who's not, but if a dog can have that before me, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, service dogs are amazing. They definitely help improve the quality of the life of a person who is using them for whatever, right? Some dogs are trained to, I think it's diabetes, something like that. Like the dog is trained to, like, let's say a person is having low blood sugar. Apparently dogs can, I guess, smell it. Like they can smell cancer too, apparently. I don't know how, but they're like trained to like smell certain things. I think a really common one is like bomb sniffing dogs, right? They would smell if there's like a bomb or drugs or something. They're trained for those kind of situations. I don't know how a dog can smell cancer, but apparently they do. Maybe it's some sort of chemical, right? Maybe for humans it's not smellable for humans. Oh my god, my HP. Oh. They can smell it all. Yeah, they got pretty good noses. I mean, dogs' noses are better than human noses for smelling. They be sniffing. I think cancer probably smells like ass. Why? Why do you think cancer smells like ass? Have you smelled cancer before? Have you been sniffing a lot of asses before by chance? And the people you've been sniffing, do they happen to have cancer by chance? How many asses have you sniffed, Kairos? Which, just kidding. Just kidding. I do not have cancer, but I'm open for eating ass. Thank you for letting me know, Kairos. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know. I might have eaten a couple. You've eaten a couple asses, Onyx? Yeah, okay, at least you're honest. Hi, Solevter. Welcome in, welcome in. How much silver have you saved? I'm kind of... Okay, do you know what living paycheck to paycheck is by chance, Solevter? That's kind of my life right now in BDO. Is that when I have enough to tap, I go for the tap. Next goal is main hand deck. So we have been tapping that. I don't know how y'all get Nov and deck. Well, you gotta start living paycheck to paycheck. Live. When you're paid bi-weekly, week 1 deck enhancements, week 2 ice soup. True. We love ice soup. Have you guys ever eaten cereal with water instead of milk by chance? Apparently it's supposed to taste the same. I don't believe it. At that point, I just probably eat dry cereal, you know? Stop. What's wrong? But it's like so dry, so you would need something to, you know, water it down, I guess, with water. Milk in this economy is kind of expensive, okay? It's called survival. It's not being wild, Soul After. It's called surviving. Hello? If only some generous person would give me some subs, then I wouldn't have to eat cereal with water. You know? If only people had that sweet, sweet Prime sub. Oh my god, oh my. You eat cereals like a snack? You can make like pretty good Rice Krispie snacks with it. You just get some, you just melt some butter and marshmallows and add I don't know, like Cheerios, and then make some bars, you know, cereal bars. How do you get money for cereals? There's something called Costco. Michael, have you ever heard of Costco? Milk is like $2. Cereal is the pricey part. So you're just drinking milk without the cereal? I see. Wait, you don't have Costco in Europe? What? What's like the equivalent of Costco in Europe? Do you have like a wholesale kind of thing in Europe where you can buy things in bulk? One time, when my mom and I went to Costco when I was younger, she bought like a bunch of birthday cakes, and her strategy was like to freeze them, right? And then the guy at the front was like, "Oh, is someone having a birthday?" And she's like, "Well, with 80% off, it's everybody's birthday." I'm like, true, mom. There's the Costco in Japan and Bangkok. Europe is slacking. The closest to it is discounters is Aldi, Lidl, and Kaufland. Oh, Kaufland. Sometimes I wish I lived in Europe. Well, actually, I did live in Europe for, I guess, basically a year. So every year from grade 8 to grade 12 until my senior year, I went to Italy for the summer because my mom has a twin brother and he married a Italian woman. So I have some Italian cousins, and from grade 8 to grade 12, we visited them for like 2 months for the summer break every time. My brother and my mom and my uncle, I mean, they're twins, so, you know, they're usually close. Twins are usually close, I guess. So I guess I did live in Europe for at least almost a year. Do y'all got little over there? I don't think so. They tried opening Costco in Germany. It failed miserably because their prices were higher than our discounters. Oh. What about Jollibee? You guys got any Jollibee in Europe? You guys got any Jollibee in Europe? No, sad. You've never heard of Jollibee? You can kind of think of it as like the Filipino McDonald's. And, you know, they sell your typical, you know, your burgers and fries and all that jazz. But in Jollibee, you can get, you know, the usual, you know, Filipino foods. You got your Filipino spaghetti. You got your chicken. But yeah, you can kind of think of Jollibee as the Filipino version of McDonald's. But their ads are so good. I don't know what it is about it, just Asian ads in general, but some of them are so freaking funny. Okay, I saw this Thai ad once where it's like vampires. Okay, it starts off with these guys visiting a haunted house, and there's these like ladies who are vampires. And you know, they do the whole Scooby-Doo thing, right? Like you know how like in Scooby-Doo, like the villains, they chase, you know, the gang in the house. So they do that whole Scooby-Doo bit, and then and the sun's rising, right? And they open the curtains, and you know, 2 out of the 3 vampires start burning, right? But the third vampire, she's like glowing, and her skin's glowing, right? She's not burning from the sun because she has. So it was an ad for sunscreen. She had sunscreen and like high SPF or something. It was a sunscreen ad. I'm like, what? There's no way. The Asian ads are like their next level. I'm like, what? Ain't no way. I'm definitely buying that freaking sunscreen next time. I can't believe it. I can't. Oh my god, that's kind of genius, isn't it? That's kind of genius. So guys, if you guys are ever a vampire, if you wear really good SPF sunscreen, you'll survive. And the Jollibee commercials also go really hard. Okay, there was this one Mother's Day commercial, right? And the kid, he is getting advice from his father in this like video call, right? And the father's in bed, just like, you know, telling him, oh yeah, make sure your mom gets the flowers. Make sure you get her favorite chicken at Jollibee. And they rent a whole like side room, I guess, for, I don't know, you know, for just for the 2 of them, like the mother and son for like Mother's Day, right? Very, very cute and stuff like that, right? And then towards the end, the son gives the iPad or whatever, like, you know, device to the mom to see a video from the dad. And you notice that instead of being in bed, he's in a hospital bed because the dad passed away. And so he's like instructing his son how to have like a good Valentine's, right? The dad's like, oh, I'm so sorry, honey. I couldn't make it, but I've sent you, you know, Jeffrey, you know, he's gonna be your Valentine's date for the day. And I'm like, oh my god. And then they start enjoying chicken. And so you're bawling your eyes out, well, hungry AF. And I'm like, ain't no way, what the frick? This is a chicken commercial, guys. This is chicken commercial. Like, what the hell? Oh my god. Hi Sue Gensu, how are you? Ain't no way. Bed obscure, don't pas to bed en sans air. To bed en sans air. I remember there was another one called Vows, and that one was about a wedding, where these two, you know, really good-looking people. One is that the guy was ordering or was about to order at the counter for Jollibee, right? And then this really beautiful, attractive woman walks into Jollibee, all shining. The wind is blowing.
System says,
Oh, hi, Draconian. Welcome in.
Lord, it just traded us with a party of 3.
Welcome
Let's
in, welcome
give
in.
him a warm welcome. Draconian Lord It and the terrific trio, welcome once more to the
Welcome,
Raccoon
user.
Bear. Ready for epic games and fresh vibes. Thrilled you're here. Let's make this stream a mini but mighty adventure packed
How's
with
your stream,
fun and good
Draconian?
times.
Welcome in, welcome in. We're just grinding some stars in. I was just talking about some Asian commercials and about how crazy some of them are. Crazy good in a good way. But yeah, so basically this guy was about to order his meal, and then, you know, this really attractive woman comes into the restaurant, right? And then they order the same thing. It was very cute. They're like, a 2-piece chicken joy or something with pineapple juice at the same time. And they look at each other, you know, it's like, oh my God, it's meant to be. It's meant to be. And then you see them cut. You see cuts of them potentially getting married, right? So he's waiting at the front, right? And she's walking in with her wedding dress, obviously, because they're getting married, right? She's walking in, flowers in a bouquet in hand, and then it starts going between the parallels. Like as she's walking to the restaurant, she's like, you know, it keeps switching between the two scenes, right? Walking to the restaurant, walking down the aisle of the wedding chapel and whatnot. Right, and they're reliving all their memories they spent with each other, right? About the guy just like, you know, waiting for her after work to give her, you know, his chicken meal from Jollibee or something, right? You see like a scene where he's like helping her car get started and stuff like that. So some just like really cute moments, and at the very end, he gets freaking cucked. It's so sad. It's so sad. So it was not her marrying the guy. It was her marrying a different guy. And I don't, some people got mad about it, but the whole message of it is like, oh, love unconditionally. And I'm like, ain't no way. This guy did all these nice things for you. She ends up marrying somebody else. Anyways, 2-piece chicken meal, I tested out Wizard at Orbita and Tenebron today, and then did my solo and group boss splits with your guild. Okay. Which bosses do you do for your party boss splits? Do you do any of the more difficult ones like Blue Clad or Deposed Prince? Crazy. Oh. For party, we do Bulgosal, Jigui, Bongwang, Utari, and Biyang. I'd like to learn Deposed Crown Prince or Blue Class sometime, but most guilds don't want to try them. Yeah, fair enough. Well, you should definitely give it a try sometime. It is pretty fun. Once you start learning the progression of it, it's definitely much easier these days because you get so much gear compared to before. So it's definitely a lot easier these days. But it's still going to be a tough challenge for a lot of the mechanics if you don't know what you're doing. But I do recommend learning it sometime. The important thing is that you are planning ahead, right? And so try to discuss it with your group, or what you can do is you can still technically do Depose Crown Prince after you finish your 5, right? You could do like practice runs, or you leave one boss open, right? So what you do is you do 4 bosses out of 5, and then you practice on Depose Crown Prince. And if you get it down, then that's your 5th one for the week. But if you don't get it down, you just back up to an easier one before you end your session, right? So you set aside like, you know, a good 2-hour session with Depose Crown Prince. You do your first 4 bosses, right? And then, you know, do your first 4 bosses, do Depose Crown Prince. If you can't get him down, you do your 5th boss as like one of the easier ones. And so that's a good way to, you know, still get some practice in while getting your weekly done. Reminds me of this PSA commercial guy that was about to send a D-pic on a dating site, but drops his phone and sends a Facebook instead because he ends up marrying the girl he was texting, and explains that his friends and amazing content started a conversation with a D-pic. I see. Yeah, there are some pretty funny commercials. There are also some commercials where the editing is just so good that you don't really care too much about the product, you just care about the editing. Our start time is 3 hours before now, so 8 p.m. CST. How long do your sessions usually go? That's what I like to do sometimes, but when we start them, most people don't have time to waste on attempts. Well, time to find some new people, right? Time to find some new people. Especially if you really want to do it, right? Is you want to align your goals with the people. And if your goals don't align, then you move on. We run 2 groups each week. One starts at 8 and the second one at 8:30 for work schedules. And the boss usually only lasts 30 minutes before we start. Let's see. Yeah, for sure, work schedules. Well, I mean, that's why, you know, I guess the only way for you to do the Post Crown Prince is to start with a brand new group. Because it seems like that group is kind of locked in for that, right? And so if you ever want to do the Post Crown Prince, I mean, another group that can fit in and want to do it, it would be the only way, right? If you really want to do it. Can I use Marnie sniper rifle on Idania hunting pods? I don't think so, Suigensu. I think it only works in Land of Winning Light spots, like the whole mechanic. If you're thinking about using it for the sniping mechanic, I think that is only in Land of Winning Light. But I could be wrong. I have never used the Marnie sniping rifle outside of it, outside of Land of Morning Light. I just know that that's what it's used for, but I would imagine that it's like just for that. Sometimes we don't have enough for second group. So after I finish with first group, I'll rerun with second group to help them. So anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour total. Oh my god, I messed up my combo so badly there. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Guess we move on to the next pack. Oh my god. Nighttime, please end. Oh, and CL Leaky. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Have you already gotten all of the rewards already, Draconian, from the tokens for the other bosses? Because then I guess that would be your opportunity, right? Is you've gotten all the rewards, like all the titles, all the extra stuff. And then from there, that would be another good reason to kind of start Deposed Crown Prince and Blue Clad, so you can get the rewards from them. Haven't spent a single boss token yet. Oh. Are you waiting until you have everything? Like you have enough to just buy everything out? Deeper than the ocean is. Seven days a week. Oh man. Why did it run away? This one's like the worst one to have the possible malevolence on. Because they're so far away from the next pack. I just realized all my buffs ran out. I don't have a church buff, villa buff, back. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Just don't want anything with them. Gonna have to buy everything. QS tokens is Utsuri. Oh. Well, you might as well just pick them up. You might as well just pick them up so that you just have them. Just buy the titles. In every second. The only ones I'm missing is Blue Clad and Jigwee. Deposed Crown Prince is almost done. I just need 4 more weeks and I have everything. But I'm pretty much almost done everything. What you can also do, Draconian, is if you get a group, you could technically do 5 Deposed Crown Princes a week. You would just have to do it on different characters. Different classes. It has to be different classes. You can't like have an alt like 2 of the same class. You would have to do it on 2 different classes, but that's what our group did for the first 10 weeks, is because we wanted the title right away as soon as we could kill the boss. And so I would use my Woosa and my Shy. I would tag my Woosa and my Shy, and we can get 2 bundles of Deposed Crown Prince coins per week. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom guy. Oh, did my overlay in the top left just never come back? Oops. I don't have that many classes I'm skilled enough in. Yeah, fair enough. Just letting you know it's a possibility. I'm gonna get something to eat and take a little break before I do editing before bed. Have a good night. Enjoy your stream. You too, Draconian. See you later. Bye. Okay, guys, I'll just be right back. Uno minuto. All right, I have returned. All right, let's get started again. Please, 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 please. Let's boof up here, boof, boof, boof. Oh my god, who put this? Yeah, I'm not bad at driving, guys. There was just an obstacle in the way. Not a skill issue. Oh, it's the Stratified. You guys remember Stratified? Oh my god, I miss Stratified. I call this the Stratified song because I always remember him using this for enhancing. Oh, this is it. Oh, this is the Spanish version. Oh shit. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. In my salina. Let's repair. Okay. I think we should be good. I guess we can get a horse buff too. Ooh, more pearls. Nice. There we go. Loot, 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 loot. HP. Making time just to see you. Loot, 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 loot. Inside. It's right. Okay, it looks like Shift LB is okay to cast. It should be back up by the time I need to use it. Oh, just kidding. Unless I have Z buff. Maybe I just do spam spacebar. Is there a Patriga bag for combat gear? There used to be. I remember having some. I don't know if they took it out, but I remember Witch had some. Come on. Morco's gear bag, yeah. This one. So this one would like swap your gear. But I don't know if you can you still get this? There might have been a weekly for it. From Morco. I just can't remember. Do you know who Morco is, Suigensu? Do you know who Morco is? He's the little fox guy in like Velia. And I remember he used to have like a weekly for it. I don't know if that's for the Patrigo bag or the thing. But yeah, check, go to Velia and see if he has the weekly for it. Because I can't remember if that was for the weekly for the apparel bag, like the Patrigo apparel bag, or Morco's gear bag. But I just remember having it a long time ago. For my witch. Hi, Elizete Z. I'm sorry, I don't speak, is that Portuguese? I don't know any Portuguese, I'm sorry. I only speak English. Doesn't have any quests on him? You have all your quests turned on, right, Sugensu? Like all the recurring quests and stuff? Because I'm pretty sure it was a recurring quest. But again, I don't know if that was for the Patrigo apparel bag or Morco's gear bag. Because his name is Morco, so I'm like, is it his bag that he's making? Or are we making Patrigo bags? All the time. You could look it up on Beto Codex, and maybe it might tell you where you might be able to get one. Do you know how to use Beto Codex? So we can see. Here, I can look it up after this pack. I'm actually very curious as well. Let me just kill this pack real quick. Let's take a lookie. Morco's gear bag. Bidiac. Yeah, there was it was like in the loyalty shop a while ago. So I don't know if you can get it again. What about if I look for the actual NPC called Morco? Like the actual NPC Morco. Maybe he might have the quests. Gives quests. Morco's gift. Yeah, I don't know if he has the quest anymore. Bidiac. Bidiac. Or pearls? Yeah, is it in the pearl shop? If I search Morco. Oh, here it is. It's in the pearl shop. It's not that bad to switch your gear Suigensu. Come on, it's just like a few extra clicks. Come on. It's not that. Stop complaining. You wanted the convenience? It's not that bad. So you'll live, I promise. You'll survive. Not a Cody, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Legacy. Loot. Whoa. Yeah, holding RB is actually not too bad. For just the basic attack, it actually does decent damage. Oh my god. I hate it when it does auto kills. Let me kill it, man. Ow. Whoa. What the? Oh my god, these mobs. Why do they hit so hard? loot, 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 loot. No, it auto-killed. Well, oh my god, who put that brazier there? Oh my god. Loot, 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 loot. I can't even still fish when tagged? Yeah. That's been a thing for a while, Suigensu. Heck? Have you never fished before, Suigensu? Are you a fishing noob? What the heck? You fishing noob. Yeah, they took it out for kicking boxes, yeah. But fishing is still a thing. You gotta do it on a non-tag character. Playing suck. Succession. Loot, 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 loot. You should always try to be fishing on a level 49 alt too, so we get so just in case. Because I had saw, you know who DeJules is, right? Very OG video content creator. He had a clip where he had a Migaloo, right? The really expensive fish, and he was on a character that was over 50, and someone killed him on his way to the fish, to sell the fish. And his Migaloo exploded. So he basically got griefed out of like 4 bill silver. So you should always be fishing on a 49 alt. I know it sucks that people suck, but you got to protect yourself against the people who suck. You know what I mean? I think that clip is still on his channel if you go to his channel. But yeah, I don't ever want to have that happen to me. Like, I'm sure it doesn't happen very often, but when it does, you know, don't say I didn't warn you. And again, I'm not like blaming you for your fish potentially getting destroyed. Obviously, it's always the griefer's fault, but you can take precautions against the griefers, right? By just fishing on a 49 alt. Because people suck sometimes. So you gotta be ahead of the game.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're
Exactly.
not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never
Exactly.
understand.
That feeling when your Migaloo explodes because someone killed you on the way to sell your fish. You know, tell him, Katy Perry. I can tell myself dancing. I can love me better. No, it freaking exploded, man. It exploded again. Oh my god. Music up and a buff in my chest. I'm getting ready to face it. Everybody wants a taste, that's why I still get jealous. Beautiful, everybody wants a taste, that's why. Oh, I hate it when it explodes. $32 forest crystals. You're making your life skill set. What kind of life skill are you focusing on right now? Just like cooking, alchemy, fishing? J. Elton, peace and devour peace, please. Are you asking me for it or something? Good luck, single. I don't know what to tell you. Good luck, I guess. Just drop it. Spicy, beautiful. Everybody wants a taste, that's why. Let us exchange Floramos to base Prion. Oh, that could be a good idea. Then it's like usable again. Or maybe meltable, you know, for, I don't know, magical shards or something. Those are your last few pieces. Ooh. Oh. Start grinding, Sendroth. They won't grind it itself. Used to say I'll never fall in love again until I found her. I said I'll never fall unless it's you I've fallen to. This is such a romantic song, guys. Holy. Doesn't this make you feel so alone if you're single? Anyone else? Must be nice. Just kidding. How could we ever just be friends? I would rather die than let you go. Romeo, Romeo. Now I heard you say I'll never fall in love again until I found her. I said I will never fall unless it's you. I want to make 7 billion each. Oh, is base pre on 7 billion? Really? Oh, that's kind of pricey. Well, if everybody gets one, then wouldn't it just like drop in price? Or is that the minimum price for it? Is 7 billion the minimum? Until I found her, I said I'll never fall unless it's you. Looked on the smoke and I found her. I found you. Oh, the extra crystal slots. I mean, they're not that important to weekends. So they just give like life skill XP and a little bit of mastery. Wait, does it give mastery? Hold on. Yeah, it's just life skill XP. It's not even that big. No, by no bar. Day of God. Your sake, you simply far from pain. Your sake, down to roll the dice. Good time to risk my life. Not afraid to die. This part in the song scratches my brain in a very satisfying way. Yeah, no feeling, straight up feeling, straight up feeling. Yeah, no feeling, yeah, no feeling. Surprise. Who did that, man? Do just what I said. We're back on Suck. We are. Hi, Daddy Reform. Welcome back. Women straight out. Women, yeah. Women. Women. Go stupid, go dumb. Did a buff come through it? No, I'm just playing Suck because I feel like it. Here you go. Pow. I'm trying to figure out a good extended combo for Awakening for the Master Class coming up on console. Getting frustrated. Ooh. For PvP extended combo? Well, you can dip into your pre-awakening if you need to extend. Have you practiced much of that?
Who's that Pokemon?
Sir Potter. I didn't know Goofy was a Pokemon. Holy moly. Have you guys been playing that new Pokemon game? I've been seeing Moshi play that a lot. Is Pokemon fun these days? I feel like a lot of people, I don't know. They don't play Pokemon for the gameplay. They just they play it for the nostalgia is how I feel about Pokemon. It is a very, like, you know, popular brand, but the gameplay has not really evolved very much, right? And I guess that's why we have games like Power World kind of competing against Pokemon and doing really well at it. But, like, I don't know. It's not an audience for me anymore, I guess. I'm not the target audience, I guess. I have not been interested in a Pokemon game in forever. I'm trying to remember the last time I was interested in Pokemon. Waiting for a Pokemon MMO. Do you want it to be like real-time combat in the Pokemon MMO or still turn-based like the older games? Hi, Catherine. Welcome in. The furthest I've worked on is Netherblast, Bloom Burst, Deluge, Ink, Bamboo, Flow, Orchid, Plum, Swirl, Thoughts. So you're catching with Netherblast, right? I feel like it's kind of hard to catch with Netherblasts. But if you do catch them, it is true that Bloom Bursts will pop faster, right? If the earlier you use it, right? I'm assuming that's why you want it. And then you want to re-CC with Ink Stroke, right? I honestly think if you're facing another Awakening Woosa, or just Woosa in general, you should use the core Nether Strike. Because that will actually go through forward guards if you aim it correctly. Because you can go around. If you oops, I was not awakening right now. But if you aim your camera, you literally swerve around. And so you will catch people that way. And especially if you're not against a grab class, right? If you're facing against another Awakening Woosa, I honestly think the best choice is Nether Strike. And play close and spam the heck out of Nether Strike until you catch them. That would be my plan if I was going to be in the master class. Is play close. Because you're not against a grab class, right? I would never take it if I was going to be facing against grab classes like in AOS. I would never take Nether Strike. But since you know your opponent and you know how many windows of opportunity it is to CC them, right? Getting the super armor CC on Nether Strike is really strong, right? I knew you were going to say that. I play mostly a large scale. Well, this is not large scale, right? You got to adapt, right? Similar to how if you're playing 1v1s or 3v3s, you got to know how to play Awakening Woosa to every single extent, right? That is what the Masterclass is all about, right? Just got to play close. I mean, there's nothing really to worry you up close besides a grab. Right? Grabs are your worst enemy for Awakening Woosa for the most part. Or classes that can just get up close and personal with you and hit you from behind. But since you are against another Woosa, you know, Nether Strike is super strong. And so catch them with Nether Strike and then do your regular, you know, Awakening Woosa combos to re-CC them and stuff like that. To try to figure out a combo for, you know, catching, I would probably do like Nether Strike catch into W RMB RMB. And then find, oh shoot, oh my god, I just tried to do Awakening Woosa stuff because I was thinking about Awakening Woosa. I was like, lateral soul cleanse. I don't have lateral soul cleanse. I'm like, why am I just doing this? I was literally doing 80 RMB for like, I was like, why am I not moving with 80 RMB? Because I'm freaking in succession. Because I was like thinking about a combo while I was doing my, oh my goodness, my brain has switched up. Dang, the explosion. That was like a double pack there. Holy, look at all the loot. Yeah, it would be Nether Strike catch into W RMB RMB and then maybe Shift RMB SF to re-CC. And then E. So, you know, Nether Strike, W RMB RMB. So F, W RMB RMB, Shift RMB, spacebar or SF, and then E. And then I would do WE, Shift LMB to finish them off. WE, Shift LMB, E or something. And then since you are against another Awakening Woosa or Woosa in general, they're probably not running any evasion, right? And so you don't really need to use Nether Strike or Nether Blast at all. Nether Blast is your new evasion debuff, right? The evasion debuff used to be an RMB or 80 RMB. They moved it to Nether Blast, so I don't think you should really worry about anybody running an evasion. SFE, so after E would be WE. WE Shift LMB. So Soul Shower into Sahi's Descent into Soul Shock. So WE Shift LMB E is what I would do. So if I were to name it, it would be Nether Strike into Bloom Deluge, into Bloom Burst, into Life Lure, into Perilous Waltz, into River's End, into Soul Shower, into Sahi's Descent, into Soul Shock would be the combo. And then Shift E to Filler if they're still like, if they're not up yet. So Soul Shock into finally Shift E for Mark of the Moon. Not saying that that's a good combo, I'm just following the principles of PvP, right? And the principles of PvP is catch, follow-up damage, re-CC, and then finish them off, right? That's the principle of every single class, right? Catch, follow-up damage, re-CC, finish the enemy. Which does have everything there. Leave alone. Ah, honey, I'm good. There's another thing that say true. Or here's another one. Daddy Reform is F catch into Shift RMB and you lock such on field. So you do Shift RMB, 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 SF, and then it all explodes, right? So F, Shift RMB, have such on field locked into RMB, RMB, right? So Life Lure into Bloom Deluge, Bloom Burst, into SF or spacebar. And just be careful not to go into Soul Cleanse, right? You got to time it. So F Shift RMB, RMB, RMB into SF without going into Soul Cleanse, because otherwise you'll lock yourself into that animation. And then continue as is, right? SF into E into WE, Shift LMB, E, and then Shift E. And then let's say some of those abilities are on cooldown, right? You can always fall back to your pre-awakening combo, right? If you catch somebody. If you catch somebody and your rest of your abilities are in a cooldown, you could always fall back to your pre-awakening, right? Because you're probably not using your pre-awakening for the most part. So those should be available, in which case, you know, Ink Stroke into Shift Z, Shift F, Shift E, Shift L and B, right? Or Shift F, W, E, E, E as well. Could be a way to do it too. So Shift Z, Shift F, W, E, 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 E. Could be a fallback in case your abilities are on cooldown. Like you couldn't find a way to re-CC them. And then obviously like swap out, like let's say you catch somebody with River's End, then you would just adjust accordingly, right? River's End or Blooming Death, adjust accordingly. Because your re-CC in that initial combo was the Shift RMB explosion, right? With detonation of Shift RMB. Life Lure, that is your re-CC. But if you don't have that, you can always, again, fall back to your Ink Stroke as a re-CC. If anything, you could mix it up too, right? You could go F catch into Shift RMB, Shift RMB, RMB, RMB into Ink Stroke, and then you mix it up a bit too there. Ink Stroke will be your fallback re-CC, and then Shift RMB is just an extra damage component because Shift RMB hits really hard, right? If it does catch somebody on the ground. When is the masterclass anyways, Annie? When's the masterclass? What date is it on for console? Starts second week of March. Oh. Wait, it is the second week of March. Oh, April. Okay, I was like, wait, that's... I was like, wait, it's already been the second week of March. Registration ends on the 19th. Ooh, well, good luck, Daddy Reform, good luck. I haven't signed up yet. I'm trying to adjust myself from being large scale bombing rat to this. Well, I mean, the best way to practice is, you know, practice against another Woosa 1v1, right? Surprisingly, I'm still not that tired. I woke up at 7 a.m. this morning, and I was kind of tired in the afternoon when I started my stream, but for some reason, it's like I got over the fatigue. Maybe it's because I'm having fun grinding. Definitely Succession is a lot more engaging in my brain right now. Awakening. I think I wrote everything you'd said down correctly. Just gonna learn them to use them situationally. Just remember the fundamentals, right, of PvP for any class, right? Again, it's catch, follow up damage, re-CC, finish them off, right? So as long as you're following that structure for any situation, then you just gotta remember, oh yeah, what's a good re-CC for me, right? So in Awakening, right, Nether Strike is my usual catch. Nether Blast is also a kind of a catch. River's End is kind of a catch. Well, what's a good way to re-CC? Well, you got Ink Stroke from Pre-Awakening, right? Technically F can be a re-CC as well in Awakening. I would not really use Nether Blast as a re-CC because it's kind of slow. Same thing with Blooming Death. I would not use Blooming Death as a re-CC component. It's more of a catch. You could use River's End as a re-CC, right? Because it's a knockdown, and it goes up pretty fast if you know which flows it goes to, right? Usually Lateral Soul Cleanse is a good way to flow into River's End. So just follow that structure. You can also use Shift RB as a zoning tool. You just cast it by itself, right? And then cast it like next to you. So, you know, your opponents would be less likely to try and stand next to you. Or if they do stand next to you, they'll get hit by it and potentially get CC'd. And then you just follow up, right? Follow up damage into re-CC. Accidentally press the Windows button. Mic check 1 2 2 3. Oh. Let's go. different. Welcome here, so feel at home. The lives we had each other. At home. Makes us up and back, enjoy the show. You're always welcome here, so feel at home. Totem spawned. And the golden pig. Maybe I should go to this. Let's go to golden pig. She died pretty quickly. Welcome back, Daddy. Reform. Bum, 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 bum. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. Ooh. 200 mil? Damn. Okay. Carverstone bundle. And then I guess we can go to Kudum. Might as well. I kind of wish you could use the Kudum's Power Stone onto as an upgrade for Vel. That'd be kind of nice. How's your progression in the game so far, Daddy Reform? Any lucky taps? Ooh, not much people here. Maybe they're still loading in. Yeah, I don't think many people are going to Kudum, guys. Should I even go to this? It's like slowly dying. We do get the 300 pearls, but it'll slowly die faster. Yes, it shouldn't take too long. I'll just be patient. I'm like, do I need those 300 pearls? Well, if I get it faster, you know, I can tap more. Do we even have the Magna skill unlocked in this character? I don't. He's half HP. Yo ho. Can't you use infinite pots in every tune? You can, yeah. I don't think I have mine set up for this character, which I should. I don't log on to this character very much, as you can see. Also, hi Richard, welcome in. How are you? And beggars yo ho. Thundercloud Kudum box. What? And another Kudum's Power Stone? What the frick? That's a long list. Jesus. And beggars. Alright, watch this. Oh wow, a Kudamox. Yeah. I don't know what that is. The list is that was a long list, wasn't it? Was it because I did like high damage? My character has 0 gear. I don't know how I got lots of high damage, but I guess I just participated a lot. Thieves and beggars. Was that? Wait, what's the Ditto badge? Is that from the new Pokemon game? Is that from the new Pokemon game? Africa, banana. Dark Sith 87, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum. The strings in this part is so good. I love string instruments. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Whoosh. Bzz. Loot, 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 loot. No more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Ooh, this was a classic radio song. What was another one? Why you gotta be so rude? Right, that one. That was a classic. Like a swinging vine, swing my heart across the line. This fashion signs, seek it out and ye shall find. Oh, but I'm not that old. Welcome back to middle school discrepancy, yo. Doing the wrong thing. I feel something so wrong. Doing the right thing. Couldn't lie, couldn't lie, couldn't lie. The sound effect is necessary. I've been playing hard. And no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. What the? Why did not die? I think the world is sold and what we're told. Could lie. Everything that kills me makes me feel alive. Dreaming about the things that we could be. More counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Make that money, watch it burn. 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 The counting dollars, really. Watch it burn, sing to the river, the lessons I've learned. Make that money, watch it burn. Loot, loot, loot. Whoosh. Loot, 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 loot. Ooh, we got a pink one, guys. Ooh, classic. Hello, hello, baby. I feel like if Lady Gaga played BDO, it would be a Woosa, you know? In the heart of the dance floor. It's a telephone and my telephone. Reach my telephone. My telephone. My telephone. My telephone. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Playlist? Exclamation mark playlist if you want the playlist. It is on Spotify. Here, let me type it for you. There you go. Thought it would tell me I'm fine. Losing my mind, I wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Hi, Wataru. Do you know the word Ohio looks like a tractor? Oh, I guess. It kind of looks like one. Zvarosti. Hopefully you said her name right. Thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, another banger. Dang, so many songs to vibe to tonight. Yeah. Another banger. Banger after banger, guys. That's my shit, that's my way. Do it like that and not be scared enough, afraid. Just like that, come my way. Hi, Savior Lee. Welcome in. What's up, Woosa? Yes. That's my shit. That's my way. Do it like that and not repeat it. And not repeat it. Just like that. Come my way. That's my shit, that's my way. Do it like that and not repeat it. Afraid, just like that, come my way. Just like that, come my way. That's my way, do it like that and I'll repeat it. Banger after banger, guys. Holy crap. This playlist is so good. Awakening Woosa is strongly better than Suck. It is. Awakening is more meta than Suck at the moment. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Have you never played Awakening Woosa before, say really? If not, now's a good time to start. Happy it's actually good now. It's come a long way, that's for sure. Where is it? I'm waiting for it. It's coming up. It's coming up. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, now for sure. Rilla night. Rilla. This is Thriller night. Thriller night. Better tonight. Whoosh. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. God. I think that hill griefed me. Like some of my damage didn't go through. Another banger. Marina. Number one is that you gotta have fun. Gotta be the first to run. Rule number two is don't get attached to somebody you could lose. Let me tell you. Stranger, stranger. Ooh, a demo. Singing la 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 you. Player singing la 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 love you. Breaker. The first week I came back, asked you for gear advice. A month later, here I am. Ooh, let's take a look. Do do 784. Let's go. What are you working on next? Save your name. What's next when you're going? I guess you need to finish that last Tet demo, right? One more E-ring. Last pen demo, yeah. Have you oh, I guess you haven't been. I would actually invest in a low grade Karazad, Saberly, because you have not been doing your Idani bosses, have you? Right, because your DP is too low because of that Tet disto. So I would actually invest in like a duo Karazad. I think that might be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Like basically a base Karazad is enough actually. Make one and then start doing your weekly because you're missing out on Idana stones, right? Oh, you have been. Okay. Oh yeah, you have your armor, right? I see it. Yeah. Hi Alec. What trash are you getting per hour here? I haven't really been counting. Kind of just been vibing. Kind of just been vibing. I think it's easier that way. It's less stressful, Gallic, if you just grind and vibe. How is Siege? How was your Siege? Non-existent? Just fixing it? Well, you get free money, right? Free money. Oh my god, my thing was on cooldown. You can do SE on Shy. Yeah, you should do SE instead of City of the Dead, Alec. Should we do SE instead of City of the Dead? That looks like so boring what you were doing on that on City of the Dead, I have to be honest. That's like that looks so freaking boring on Shy. You really regret that? Yeah, I was like, Alec, have you ever played any of the Resident Evil games by chance? Have you ever played any of the Resident Evil games? Any of the like the classic ones, like RE1, 2, or 3? Those are scary games. Yeah, I guess some of them are pretty scary. Like Resident Evil 7 was probably the scariest. It was definitely the most disturbing. But I'm sure you've heard all the hustle and bustle about the newest one, right, Alec? Where everyone's thirsting for Leon S. Kennedy. You have to cut me off. Nothing ever happened, but nothing. Can Shy use 30% durability reduction with 8-piece costume? Yeah, I believe so. They take out one set. If you're worried about the 8-set bonus, because Artina Sol does not have a costume, but you should get your 8-piece bonus. Yeah. It should give you that extra durability reduction. It doesn't give you 30% though, Winnie the Pooh. It gives you only 10% if I'm not mistaken for the 8-piece. Oh, you're probably talking about the costume itself, right? Because the costume itself does give you, I'm pretty sure it's 10%, right? It does. So I think you actually don't. Because you're losing, so you're only getting 20%, right? Because you only have the main hand. So you get the 8-piece bonus, but you don't get the inherently, you know, the awakening inherently has 10%. And same thing with the main hand, it gives you 10%. So that's probably what you're asking about, right? Is if you get the 30%. It seems like you might only get 20%. You get 10% from the main hand and 10% from the 8-piece. So maybe Alec would know. Do you actually get the extra 10%? I guess just fish on a non-shy, just to be safe. Fish it on a non-shy. Just made a Woosa because of the AoE long range. Let's go, Julian. Making Woosa's pretty good, Julian. Winnie the Pooh, thank you so much for the follow. Jay sign of voices again? It's not the voices, guys. Maybe it is. It's the voices in my head. You guys are all voices in my head. Have you played this game, Alec? Expedition 33. This song is from Expedition 33. One of the battle themes in the game. It's pretty banger. I haven't, but I watched my brother-in-law play all the way through it. Oh, okay, okay. Good. Because it's a pretty good game. Even if you don't play it. Just like watching the story, listening to the music. So good. I mean, you're a choir guy, so I feel like you would enjoy a lot of the music from Expedition 33. There's a lot of choir songs. Choral pieces. I beat it ×2. It only fun at the end where you can fly around everywhere, but not much main plot at the end. Yeah, there's a lot of just side content towards the end. Yeah, chapter 3, the final act. Although they have added some new stuff recently. They added a new area that really tests your skill. What's fun is watching playthroughs from, you know, other content creators and seeing their choices and composition for in-game as well as how they deal with the parries. That's always so fun. Because certain people approach the game a little bit differently for how they do their compositions or how they deal with the parries and stuff like that. Same thing with like when they get better too. Like let's say they fail the parries on the first try and they start learning and getting it, you're like, yeah, you're cheering them on. And the story too, oh man. Definitely one of the most unique stories I've ever seen. The world building, the tragedies. Oh yeah. Big boy. The Resident Evil storylines, they're like, they're getting more ridiculous and ridiculous. I mean, they're good. It's just very like out there, very wild. They got some wild story lines. But definitely for the last, I don't know, it's been like 25 years since the first one, right? 20 plus years since the first Resident Evil. And they're still creating crazy stories. You would think they would like dry up by now, but I mean, some of them are like still very cheesy. Like some of the writing. You still play Awakening Woosa? I do, yeah. I do. But I like to play Succession so I can get people's reactions. I notice I get a lot more interactions when I play Succession over Awakening. They're like, oh, did you quit Awakening Woosa? Yes. I did, guys. Yeah. Awakening Woosa's dead. Like, I kind of want to say, ever since I started playing Succession, like at least 20 or 30 people have been like, oh, did you quit Awakening Woosa? Or like, why are you playing Awakening Woosa? Or why are you playing Succession Woosa over Awakening? And I'm like, oh, just because I feel like it. This song reminds me of another song. This one that's playing right now? Nice. I think it's from League, the newest League song. This one's a pretty good leak song. Light it up. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I know how to drive my Woosa, I promise. I'm just oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. It's like Woosa is so satisfying. Woosa just in general, just one of the most amazing classes in the game, in my opinion. Amazing aesthetic, play style. I love this class. Legend. Oh, the song you song requested. Oh, okay. Leap through the moment, up. Light it up, na, na, na. We can always be the legend. We can always be the legend. Ooh, I don't think I've heard this artist before. Rob Hoochin. Okay. That was a pretty good session, guys. Let's go back to Calpheon. Maybe we can... Maybe we have enough for another tap. Ooh, we got a deck weapon today. Oh. Ooh, the vocals. Okay. Wait, is this a guy singing? Because he was Rob, right? Damn. He's got that counter tenor vocals. Dang. Okay, the vibrato. Is this Woosa? Yes, this is. I'm currently in Woosa right now. All right, let's see how much silver we got here. Another 8 bill. Okay, and then more silver here, and then. I guess we could sell some Caphras. We don't need all these Caphras. We can sell some memes. Wait, memes are so down. Why are memes so down? What the frick? I don't want to sell at 1.2 mil. Guess we can sell some of these. Oh, we'll sell these. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, we can do one tap probably. Ooh, actually, let's see if we can get some more costumes from our thing. Let's get the crons here. Free ones here. Let's grab all of these. What else? Bum, 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 bum. These ones, right? This one. What should we get here? Guess we get 2 of these thankful premium boxes and just turn them into cron stones, right? Yeah, guess we'll get 2 of those. And this one gives 2. Yeah, I guess we could just open it. Get the 2. Damn, look at all those costumes. 7 days. Oh, this is sealed. Oh. That's like the OP one, right? Okay. Extract outfit. All right, here we go. Shirley. Shirley, guys, right? Shirley. 361 stack. Tap number 38. Number 38. 0.8978%. Here we go. Here we go. Tap number 38. Streamer client activate. Huh! Damn. Close. The streamer client did not activate. Well, we do have some funds to do another. So let's buy 3,400 crons here. Okay, this time for sure. I gotta channel my inner streamer client. Here you go, streamer. Streamer client activate 0.9002%. Dude, the linger. The lingering animation. Holy, that was a good one. That was a good animation. We were charging up our late. Did you hear me clench? Did you guys hear me clench? Damn. Okay, well, I think that is a good opportunity to take a break. We got like 4 taps in today, guys. That's huge. That's like 48 bill worth of taps, thanks to this event. Holy crap! We are 39 taps in. Only 300 more taps to go. So easy, right? Right, guys? All right, I'll send you guys over to someone for now. I will be back tomorrow. I love you. Let's see. Why don't we send you guys over to Striker? Striker is having a lot of issues with her deck right now, guys. She needs our support, guys. She needs some support. Wait, is she raiding out? Is she raiding out, guys? I think she's raiding out. Yeah, it looks like she might be raiding out, so I guess we raid into someone else because she's raiding out. Good night, Sunja-san. Good night, Wispy. Good night, Tristles. Good night, Onyx. Good night, Brutality. Good night, Fudders. Good night, Onyx. Good night, Alec. Good night, Callistre. Good night, Saberly. Good night, Winnie the Pooh. Who else is here? Good night, Blake Roche. Good night, Discrepancy. Good night, Yoda. If you guys have any questions while I'm not live, you can always join my Discord. And if you guys could like and subscribe my YouTube, I'm trying to hit 20K by the end of the year if we can, potentially. And I guess we can send you guys over to... Let's send you guys over to Mr. Shimiko. It's been a while since we rated Mr. Shimiko. He's grinding some Olins. The good old days, I guess. The good old days. All right, guys. See you later. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. See you guys. Good night.